Yup. Hey, kitty. She is still sniffing for the eggs desperately. Focusing on this kind of red balloon. What? Yeah. Falcon Kasimov, hello. Nerdy, Azelthia, hello, 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 hello. Crazy. First time in a while that Twitch chat actually beats out YouTube chat. Crazy. I wonder if Spylo's live started streaming 40 seconds ago. Well, there you go. You got it. Carl, can I get you unbanned? No. Nalam, hello. Focusing in on the sky. 99 red balloons goodbye. I think I figured out my Discord screen share problem, by the way. I know that most of you guys don't care, but any of you guys seen maybe some of the recent Spylo coaching videos or whatever? And me freaking out over this crappy, garbage train wreck of minimized screen share for some reason. I think I figured it out. It took me like 5 different Discord settings, updating drivers, setting fire to a local village, and I finally sorted it out. And the worst part about it is I've done it like 4 or 5 times since then, and one time it didn't work. So I don't even know if it's fully fixed or not. So I have absolutely no idea. Hello, Vrashi. How's it drinking? It's drinking well. The German vine, Luftballon, or whatever. Yeah. No, I didn't pay Discord more money. Frick that. But I have no freaking idea. Please don't teach Bastion players how to play the game, please, please, please. I mean, you might not mind it, because if I make Bastion players better at the game, I think you'll like what I'm going to teach them to do. The villager sacrifices have appeased the Discord gods? Yeah. Can you use their powers to fix console servers? No. Can I do the rest of today's stream in monosyllables? Maybe. I guess it's not... Wait. Broke rule there, I guess. Okay, I can read the questions. Lots on VP having Psycho and Kevster in the same team. Has Psycho ever played its game before? Nah. But Kev, OP. Some 2 flex comps? Sure. Kev, shoot gun, well, 2.
Came to prime sub to the second most.
Okay, I can't. This gimmick is gone. It's gone. Hello, welcome, Valfrasia. Holy crap, that's a shout out. Those of you guys don't know, Valfrasia was, I think, the first session we did on stream when we came back from Overwatch League coaching. It was Mercy on Nepal, right? And you were Plat, I think, or Diamond. Psycho's in casting the promotional? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it seems like a waste to not have Kev on Tracer, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, Psycho's this pretty smart player. This is going to come across as rude, but it's true. I would way trust a Flex going to hit scan than vice versa. So there's a chance. There's a chance it could work. 11 out of 10, yeah. Yo, allow me a quick off-topic question. Is Silver Bullet and Cassidy really so good necessary? Just matchup specific, but 80% of the time it's necessary, yes. 80% 80% of the time, yes, Silver Bullet's better. Winston, maybe not. Ball that you can consistently CC, maybe Malgin, maybe not, maybe not. But no, Silver Bullet's better in most situations. Dude, honestly, okay, I will say this about VP. How many times have we said with VP... There's another team that used to be like this back in the day. Maybe some of you pro heads may remember this better than I do. Where it's like, oh man, this roster has insane potential. I mean, it's like a VP classic, right? Like as of the last year and a half, right? There has to be another team that has like that historical problem as well. Can we get a hot take? Your parents love you. No, that's a joke. They don't love you. No, that's just a joke. That's not a hot take. That's a joke. I'm sorry. Okay. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Thank you, Freighter Bro. Is YouTube chat just dead? Saw it the Bastion when I'm losing? Yes. YouTube chat, are you guys alive? Is multi-chat working? I just have to check. Hello? 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 I see some YouTube chat. But it's not showing up in multi. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. No, it's there. It's there. I'm just stupid. Okay, YouTube chat, you're good. What's on the agenda for today? Well, Bastion discussion. And then Overwatch perks, and then we'll go from there. People watch YouTube streams? Yeah, see, YouTube's fine. Okay, I just wish multi-chat was working, because you guys are usually way faster. Maybe people saw the Bastion guy and were like, you know, I get it. I understand. I said your name. People who never get the Justice level to this moment. Yeah, that's actually a good shot. The Justice, overstacked roster, complete train wreck. Toronto Defiant, sorry, OWCS to an extent, yeah. If you like to lurk, yeah, I respect it. I think YouTube's just the superior format. I'm not gonna lie with you guys. Unless you're active in chat, I think YouTube's the superior format. I don't think that's too much of a hot take. Are we gonna interview Herloof? No. No. No, we're gonna talk briefly about Bastion kit-wise. And then we're gonna review GM. We're gonna review low-rank Bastion. And I got a special treat for you guys today. Accidentally, but yes, I have a special treat. And then we're going to review some Grandmaster Champion as well. Or Grandmaster Champion. Grandmaster Bastion as well. That's kind of how we do the whole, like... So for those of you guys who don't know, I almost put sponsored coaching in the title, but people get really confused when I say that. It's sponsored coaching as in I'm sponsoring it. As in I'm offering free sessions for people that otherwise couldn't afford or wouldn't be able to get coaching. And I'm doing that because I'm just the sweetest feller of all time, but also because I do sponsored coaching for characters that haven't been coached on Spilo Coaching in a long time. So if you're a Bastion or Junkrat player looking for some coaching, you're like, oh my gosh, it's been 6 months, there's no coaching out there. I try to keep it so that that free resource is still available. So I'm a double nice feller, if you think about it. Which means I should be written in all of your wills. But yeah, Bastion Junkrat are at the bottom, so we're gonna do Bastion Junkrat. Now Junkrat's not finished because I have been unable to get a low rank Junkrat for codes yet. There were a couple of Junkrat players that filled out the form in my Discord, but they just didn't respond. So we're gonna probably just do Bastion today, and then maybe we'll do Junkrat on Thursday. So yeah, so we'll see. I hope it's like low gold. True, actually. Yeah. Hit the Stefano Junkrat. No, Stefano's too mid-ranked. Stefano would be probably fine for the higher... Well, yeah, Stefano's too mid. Stefano's like... I try to go for like GM champion and then like silver gold. That's like the sweet spot, you know, where you have people that are like kind of have an idea of what they're trying to do, but not doing it very well. And then people that are obviously doing it pretty well. And then if you guys... We've done this with Malga. I mean, how many we've done... Who have we done this with? Malga, Symmetra? We've done this like 6 times already. So... Shoria, I think, for the sub. It's Securia, whatever. A butcher. Hazard, I think. Torb. Yeah, I don't remember. But they go in Spilo coaching, and obviously, and everyone gets it. So, mid gold now. Stefano mid? No, not mid. He's really good, but he's not amazing good. Not anymore. So I try to go for either extreme, because with the higher ranked player, we'll be tough on them. If you guys remember the Malga sponsored coaching, we were pretty tough on the Malga player, but there's obviously like a lot of really good examples of doing things correctly, which is kind of what we want. It's Echo Riot? Oh my gosh. Sorry. What's up, Tom? Better than my plat coach? Yeah. Must have perks with Bastion or map or comp specific. Actually, super map or comp specific with one exception, which we'll talk about. And I know it's going to be a bit of a hot take if Tectris is around here. I know Tectris will get mad at me, but he's wrong. And I don't care. So, Okay, let's talk about Bastion. So Bastion's an interesting one because he almost made the... Let me actually update my stream thing here. He almost made my most misunderstood heroes list. And you could make it a good argument that he should. Bastion... Complete... Maybe the reason why I didn't do it is because I kind of... Some brain cell in the back of my head was thinking, hey, you're probably going to do sponsored coaching anyway. And I just didn't. But regardless, Bastion's kind of a misunderstood character. And we won't talk about win rates and so on here. But it's been pretty funny to watch Bastion, who's considered a noob stomper character, have a lower win rate in low to mid ranks than he does in higher ranks. Now, you can argue part of that's because higher rank players have higher win rates, of course, but it's by a significant margin, more so than you could argue from being just, bronze players versus grandmaster players. And the reason why that's the case is that low rank, mid rank Bastion still have this mindset of that you pick Bastion to punish tank, right? Your turret's good versus tank, you're good at breaking shields. And while that's true, the macro, the strategy of the game of taking off angles, surrounding people, applying pressure, and being more flexible with what your turret can do is very, very important. And in addition to that, this is the really spicy one. This is one to remember for today's stream, is that Bastion has extremely bad matchups versus other tanks, depending on the tank. Very bad. Very, 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 very bad matchups versus certain tanks. We'll go down the list really briefly. 1v1 versus Orisa can be incredibly challenging if the Orisa has cooldowns. Sigma's terrible. Roadhog can be situationally terrible. Doomfist can be situationally terrible. D.Va can be situationally terrible. Even map situational, if the map is good for Wrecking Ball, can be difficult. Zarya, if the map is really congested, can be hard. Even Rhine can be challenging if the map is good. And if the map is good for Winston, he's just going to avoid you entirely. Heck, even as Malga, depending on the situation, it's more of a skill matchup, right? So the problem with Bastion is that it's no longer, I just picked Bastion and I bully your tank. A lot of tanks have outplay options either with the map or with their abilities. And so what Bastion does is Bastion in higher ranks has to focus a little bit more on playing off angles and controlling different angles and distracting, harassing, being a little bit more flexible with turret, where you get a lot of value out of your headshot hitbox being hidden and your damage reduction passive, the tank passive, right? We'll talk about this in a little bit. And through your nade. Hitting your nade is unbelievably powerful. It is how you win 1v1s, almost like a Soldier Helix rocket, but in many ways even better. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a super, super fast kit rundown of Bastion and the basically theory behind what you play. And then we're going to look at a low rank Bastion, and then we'll look at a high rank Bastion. So really quick here, Bastion, we'll go down the list. We'll start with the primary fire. Now this was buffed significantly not too long ago. It is hit scan, it has a very fast fire rate, and it does a lot of damage. One little nitpick I would offer, a little bit of advice for low and mid-rank players, is to make sure that you're not holding down mouse 1 unless you're shooting a tank or a shield, because it is very easy to start missing your shots. You need to utilize trigger discipline, realign your crosshair, and don't do what I did in Dorado. You guys may or may not remember the clip. But it's good. Second thing, we'll just keep kind of going down the list here. Shift. A lot of damage reduction. Very good versus tanks that don't have those cooldowns. But also just really good in 1v1s, period. It's specifically really, really good because of that damage reduction, which is that passive. You guys can't, or you guys can see it, sorry. Reduced damage taken while transformed, 20% damage taken. You guys can see that. And also the headshot hitbox is, I can't even emote during this, but it is hidden behind me. It's on my butt cheeks, right? And so it's really good in 1v1s in a lot of situations. So there's some exceptions to that rule. You know, for example, like a Junkrat 1v1, Junkrat just dumps damage into you. It does make you easier to CC. So there's some small exceptions, but basically turret form is really good. And this is the key thing. A lot of people screw up with Bastion. Okay? If we want to talk about Bastion's effective range, Bastion is actually more of a mid-range character than close-range character. That's not a hot take for most of you guys that play Bastion or your high-rank players, but a lot of low-rank players think that they could just jam their face in and blow people up. But the reality is that your hitbox is so big, even though they shrunk a little bit, it's extremely easy for other close-range characters like even Cassidy with cooldowns, Genji, Junkrat, Mei, Venture, Vendetta, Torb with his overload. I mean, we could keep going here. Reaper, Lucio, Lucio not so much Brigitte because their damage is too low, but a lot of other close range characters absolutely eat Bastion up. And so Bastion's best bet versus those characters is to either chip down a couple of their HP or force some CDs, hit an aid, whatever, and then turret form and just try to win the 1v1 as best as you can. But if you look at his recon form, right, exactly, Soren's talking about it, his fall off is actually quite good. Like, you're actually still, if you're able to hit headshots or body shots, the damage is actually actually okay, and is actually even still decent with turret form. Now, I know this is a training bot, so don't go crazy with it, but you can do pretty good damage here. And I've seen a lot of high-rank Bastion players. It's actually really important to see how they use turret versus sniper heroes. You will look at snipers like Freya and Hanzo and characters that are pretty bad matches for Bastion, and you can actually, if you come in at full HP, you can kind of win that 1v1 on a long distance because you're hiding your headshot hitbox, because you have the damage reduction. Right, and then obviously you have your Lindholm explosives, which we'll talk about perks later. So Bastion's matchup versus snipers is not good. Bastion's matchup versus close range characters is not good. But if I had to choose my poison, I would probably take the duels from range. What's up, Yoshiki? 21 months. I appreciate you, mate. Hope you're doing well. I hear you're getting Stefano coaching today, so good luck. But his matchup versus snipers, situationally, if you can get that perk, if you can get turret form, is in often ways many times better than his close range duel. So I'm not saying don't get close in certain situations, especially if you have your nade, sure. But you're more rangy than you think. Okay? Such dang thing for the sub. So you're often angling, applying pressure, cycling your turret form off of your team's pressure, off of your opportunity to take a duel. Once we get into gameplay, it'll make a little bit more sense. Last thing we'll talk about in terms before we get into some of the more newt aspects of like the ult and perks is obviously the nade. Nade can bounce, but it can also stick. And so the way that this works, we'll take a look at the description here. Firebomb that bounces off of walls, so it bounces off of walls, and explodes when it impacts enemies or the ground. So you can kind of do it here. You can see it right here. It's going to bounce, and that's really annoying, right? However, I could bounce it off of walls into small rooms, and it has pretty darn good splash damage. But also, I could just stick it on people, and then as you guys saw earlier, if I hit it on the floor, it just sticks. This is your bread and butter dueling cooldown. Hello, Brisky. How are you, mate? Long time no chat. So this is how you win 1v1s. And the reason why that's the case is not just because of the obvious damage, which is really high. Not just because of the AoE value, which is, nice. It's because it pushes them in a predictable arc, even more so than something like Soldier Helix, which means whether your recon or your turret form shots afterwards are easier to hit. And we haven't even talked about the perks yet. It's like nade is your bread and butter. It's how you win 1v1s. And also it's very important that this is just threshold wise in terms of health, in terms of boop. It matters a lot more versus squishies. That is almost just a kill right there, right? Not saying don't use it versus tanks, but it is another one of those reasons why Bastion should not just be turning off his brain and shooting tanks all the time. You got to be smart. Cheers, Ashvin. So that's basically it for the base kit. We'll talk briefly about the ult. It's mines. Basically, you're dropping bombs. It is going to be 550 direct hit, 250 to 50 scaling. So you can kind of see it here. If I barely missed, it's not a lot of damage. If I get a better closer hit, oh shoot, I missed it just barely there. But basically, the way to use this ultimate is you just need to be trying to place it on slower characters, okay? And then try to do a little bit of a rhythm. So I was obsessed with this back in the day. You guys might remember some of the funny clips I talked about where I felt like a lot of people misuse this ultimate in terms of effort. A lot of people used to do this. They would just go, blah, 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 like just whatever. Not that good. No good. Okay? What you do instead, generally, even versus slower characters, is you go 1 to force them to move and then go 2, 3. Because you see the direction that they strafe and then you follow up. Alternatively, one little tip I'd like to give is we go the 1, 2, 3. So it's the same thing, but instead of going 1, 2, 3, you go 1, 2, 3. And so what that would look like is you go 1, 2, see where they strafe, 3. And even if you don't get the kill, you cause a little bit more chaos. It's a lot of damage. The fall off is very harsh, so it does reward accuracy, so put in that effort. I like to use it either pre-fight, right before the fight starts to lead into my turret form, or even if you can optimize it, it's good to use like your cooldowns first, and then you have a bit of downtime where you're not as valuable, and that's when you use your ult. You obviously need to be near cover. There's some more nuance there with the perks. We won't get into that right now. But yeah, like really do try to aim the ult. And the last little bit of nuance I think with the ultimate is that because it does such an unbelievable amount of damage on stationary targets, if you do find somebody stationary or even something like a Lifeweaver tree, I don't remember the Lifeweaver tree's exact HP, but you could basically just kill it. Like it is 1650 damage under X. Like it just kills everything if they stand still. So yeah, the ult resets the bomb as well. So it's really quite a fairly useful ultimate. It's going to be challenging to get value out of, but if you give it, it's basically one of those ults that if you give it a little bit more effort, you won't necessarily consistently get more kills, but you'll force a lot more CDs. And that's really all that you want there. Yeah, you can nuke Diva during remake and so on. Okay, so let's talk about our perks here. So this is going to be by far the most controversial part of the video. I'm just going to go ahead and get out of the way. I'm going to talk about the majors first because they're a lot easier to talk about. You guys can't see it here. I'm not going to move it. We're just going to move on. Limhole explosives basically is what I have here, which is just shooting bombs, okay? And you can kind of see the breakpoints here. It is a 2-tap, and you can even see it here. It almost 1-taps Tracer. Now, that does replace your normal turret form, and I don't know the exact numbers on the DPS, but I want to say that it's a little bit lower than just turreting, but obviously it has very fast projectiles and has a little bit of a faster burst, because you can just, because the travel time, you can go, oh gosh, watch out, and I'm already dead, right? So I really like this perk on ranged maps where I have a bit of distance between myself and my target when I'm playing versus snipers, when it's not really a tank that I'm abusing with my turret form. It just allows you to take duels a little bit better, and then you get some ridiculous stuff that you could do with it, like here, you know, like what is happening on my screen? You know what I'm saying? There's just like explosions everywhere, and that's extremely good when you're fighting 1v1s. Really, really, really freaking good. But you could do some crazy stuff at range with this perk. Again, like, I mean, seriously, guys, like, I want you to just like look at this. Like, it's like freaking, like, what is going on? Like, especially with that nade reset, there's just so much that you can do. So yeah, the DPS is lower, but it's really good versus squishies, and if you're not playing Paddy Kuka tank, it's all right. So the other major perk is basically in situations when you want to be angling a little bit more and there's not as many snipers to play with, because it does give you the heal that Bastion used to have. It is a resource that does decay, but it's a lot of healing. I don't know the exact numbers, 50, 60 healing per second. Maybe somebody in chat can correct me if I'm wrong. But basically, if you're not playing versus hard snipers and you are taking deeper angles or whatever, or you want your turret form to abuse the tank, which is realistically something you can continue to do, it is still very good. So I would say very situational. Limhole explosives good in sniper maps, more compressed maps. Self-repair better versus these more dive comps, more proximity comps when you have a little bit more space and range to open up wider. 90 healing per second. Okay, great clarification. I appreciate that. Do you want the spill from Plato? I'm sure. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Sure. Okay, so minor perk choice. Now, there are situations versus hard dive comps where you go all in, where in theory, the 300 temporary overhealth from configuration artillery grants 300 temporary overhealth. That's basically when you use your ult, you gain 300 health instantly. It's really good. You can hold an angle, beta dive, and just go ba 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 ba. And then obviously the overhealth lasts after the ult too, so that's really nice. The problem with this is that even when you're playing versus dive comps where that may be useful, nade is still your bread and butter with how you win lanes, with how you win angles. So it means that if you give this up, you give this up, you give this up. And yes, it makes your ultimate better, of course, but you lose so much neutral value there. So much. So I would say 5% of the time, maybe in a very compressed map, versus a Diva, Tracer, Genji, I don't know, characters that you're struggling to get nade value versus. You could see the value out of that perk. But I do not value ultimate perks that don't change the ult into like an A tier or plus ult. And I also value perks that provide consistent neutral value. And remember, the nade isn't just reset on turret, it's also reset on leaving turret. Anima says, TLDR, you're on the right track. Would also add that an explosive perk is a lot more compelling on maps where we have high ground advantage. This makes it just so easy to land as an additional. Yeah, sure. So you get the splash damage a lot better. So I think there's a conception that you basically choose armored artillery when you're playing versus dive. My point is it's not that easy. It's not that simple, because the nade refresh perk when you're playing versus mobile characters is also insanely important. Insanely important. And you improve your rollouts from spawn, as Sprague is saying as well. Easier to take high grounds when and where that's relevant as well. So yeah, it's contextual, but it is a contextual of like 10%, 5%, not 50%, not 20%, not 30%. It is the exception, not the rule, to use that perk. It's just too good. It's just so good in every situation versus tanks, DPS, supports, dive, non-dive, literally everything. Okay, so we're going to move on from there. I don't think there's anything else with his kit that I really want to talk about before we move in. At least nothing super important. But yeah, let's take a look here. So we are going to start with the lower rank code, and this is where I said I have a treat. Shout out to Fingolfin here for submitting some codes. This is gold Bastion gameplay, and this is the big one. This is going to be the Nintendo Switch with gyro aim. First time I've ever coached somebody that is playing on the Switch. First time I've ever played. Or coached somebody. So obviously our expectations, with all due respect to Fingolfin, are in the gutter. And the reason why is not because Fingolfin sucks, but because you are playing with the hardware limitations of essentially trying to enter into a nuclear war race while not having the access to electricity. Okay, so it's going to be rough here. So we'll have fun with this one. 30 frames per second, gyro aim, the whole 9 yards. Angle here is fine. See, this is the kind of creativity I actually kind of respect here, right? This is pretty cute here, you know? Like, you are very hard to push here. Like, you know, and then you have the angle here as well. And then we kind of keep our distance here. If we hit our nade, this is a great start. This is a great start. Notice that we're patient. We wait for a little bit of... So, like, the big thing with Bastion turret, and because it's so dangerous, because it's so valuable, I really don't like opening with turret immediately. I want to kind of let them start to walk in. The fight kind of devolves, and then hit them with the turret. Because the problem, if we were to peek with turret right now, we get every single freaking resource in the world, right? So I like the angle. Let them get a little distracted first. Be patient, and then when they get a little distracted with my tank or with somebody else, then I pop the turret form. So I like being like a half a second late with turret form, you know? I don't like us backing away here. I think the angle was good. Yeah, we're thinking about it here. But you see what I'm saying with like the distraction here? Like, I want to pause our screen really quick, and I want you to see the number of things that we could nade turret. Nade into turret. Grenade into turret. You guys see it? We've already criticized tank, but we could kill tank from this angle here. Right? Right? I mean, if we were sharp, we could look straight down and even this, right? But I don't think it's necessary. But do you understand what I'm saying? Like, we could go tank here, but literally this angle and the nade combo into turret, like you can go bam, bam. I mean, anything dies here, right? Anything dies here. And this is definitely a situation where we should be turreting. And the reason why is because it guarantees us to be able to get that kill without getting punished, because we're going to hide our headshot hitbox. This is gold. This is gold. But it is on... Yeah, so like right there, you see we're having to be respectful of a soldier's poke, right? But that's because we're a big fat target without the damage reduction of the turret, without hiding your head hitbox. So this is the mistake. Just commit your turret there. Commit your turret, you commit the turret, soldier dies. 100%. And so now the problem is that we're turreting after we've kind of already given away our position and after we've already taken our damage. And in addition to that, we didn't have our nade into the turret, so our burst is a lot worse. That's actually a crazy support from our team. So I like the angle. It's all right. I like the nade earlier on. I like the pressure on the Sigma, but we needed to marry your tempo, right? The timing of your cooldowns are on. Nade turret right when the enemy's a little bit distracted. Doesn't always have to be on backline. Maybe it's fighting a DPS, maybe it's fighting a tank, but we missed that cycle. And so what we're going to do, if you guys haven't watched me do this before, good use of our turret, right? Very important, otherwise you die there. We lose this fight anyway. But if you guys haven't noticed, with the way that we do these things, we're going to bounce around a little bit more. I want to see different situations, essentially. I want to see basically the opportunity to talk about different situations so that everybody can learn. We need a nade jump out of here, or we need to keep the flank. Sure. Hold the angle, don't die. That turret helps you to not live there, or helps you to not die there. It's fine. And then now we need to start thinking about our angle, because this is definitely a tank matchup that we're not liking. We're very clumped with our team right now. So because we don't have turret anymore, we can take this downtime. So this is a key thing. When you don't have a good angle or good position, you're stacked with the team. Take the downtime between turrets to think, where should it be? Where should it be? Where should it be? Where should it be? Could I take this angle here? Could I back up and cross all the way over here? Now you're like, oh, you can't do that. Of course you can. Of course you can. You have downtime right now. You're waiting for your tank. You're down your turret, which means a lot of your pressure is down. We're kind of just eating damage from the Sigma here. Great nade. What did I talk about nade? Huge. Incredibly important. Nice job. But we haven't really taken space. And what I mean by that is that given where our team has positioned, we haven't really decided to take an off angle. Okay? Now, in hindsight, this is okay, because we have Bap here, Orisa on cart, Frey in the flank, maybe Moira, right? So, but the problem is that our team created this to be an off angle for us. In other words, they're the ones that spread out. We had no guarantee because there's nobody stopping us from just all clumping here. We just lucked into kind of having a high ground angle here. Never do that. Always assume that your teammates are going to clump and rotate away. And if they rotate away from you, okay, great. Don't you kind of have to play Genki into Sigma and Havana with Bastion? Well, I don't want to go down the details here. You're definitely right. Like, Sigma's just going to destroy you. But that kind of revolves around my point here, where it's just like we need to be a little bit more creative with how we're positioning. I'm not saying here is necessarily the play, but, you know, at least considering right. At least considering, like, okay, making sure, okay, I can go high ground here. Like, we have to be a little bit more deliberate about where we're playing here, right? We should turret this. There's enough distraction happening right now where this should be a nade turret right now. There's your cycle. So we keep nading, waiting, and then turreting. And it's just a little slow. Remember, our window with Bastion can be very tight before the enemy team all focuses you down. Right? Is this Spilo playing? Hey, man, I'm not going to lie with you guys. I don't know what y'all's expectations were. But I was not expecting gameplay that looked this smooth, frankly. This is a lot smoother than I was expecting. And this is also a Rhine player, too, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah. Okay, so this ult sucks. Let me explain why. We talked about earlier about ulting prior to the fight, right prior to the fight, so that you force a bunch of CDs and can follow up with the turret. There's nothing happening. And there's nothing going to happen for a few seconds. This needs to be wait till they start to push up, do your nade turret cycle, then ult, or wait till they start to walk up, then pop your ult, and then nade turret cycle. But there's just nothing happening here. So now, are we going to 1, 2, 3? Are we going to 1, 2, 3? Or are we going to go 1, 2, 3? Because we can still salvage this if we kill somebody. 1, 2, 3. Do you see how it's just not quite lethal enough? This is obviously the switch, so it's harder to control. But I would much rather prefer this and then just blam back here because he's likely to run this way from our initial shot. So the problem is that our 2-3 was too slow. You see it? It's just a little slow. And then the third one is just way off, right? So the idea of leading our shots was there. I don't want to criticize this. This was a good try, but it's not quite there. And then obviously the most important thing is that it just doesn't matter because there's nobody actually fighting right now. It's way too early. Yeah, and it even baits our Orisa to try to push forward for follow-up, but it's just too far. Use that nade. Oh, man, we got to use that nade reset, man. We got to use that nade reset in Sigma or Soldier or anything. Use the nade. It's too slow. I'm telling you guys, if you want to know the single two things that separate Bastion players from low rank, mid rank to high rank, it's going to be angles and nade usage, and actually using and aiming the nade well. It's like more important than turret, more important than even ult here, as important as your ultimate is. It's not even, it's like, it's so much. I'm a fan of using a turret cycle before ulting personally. I agree. Yep. But it can be situational. Sometimes it's hard to get a good angle for a turret because there just isn't anywhere to go. So you use your ult to kind of create the space for you. Mods for me, think of the sub. But it's, yeah, I mean, obviously turret is better first because then you can go turret, ult, and then have turret pretty soon afterwards. But like, if you don't have a good angle for turret, then you kind of need to use your ult. But in this situation, I think we would. Ult turret that, you know? I don't think we retake this anyway, but yeah. Okay. Shake hands with danger? Yes, sir. Okay, we need to walk forward. We need to take space. Little detail here as well. Let's check our rollout. How are we doing with our rollout here? Nade. Turret form. You can turret form when you're this far away. It's okay. But more of a nitpick. This is way too far. Way too far. We're not that much of a sniper, right? We should definitely be moving forward here and then decide if we want to angle more this way or if we want to angle more, you know, like this way. This is probably going to be my preference. Just press E off a cooldown? Well, no. Like, I mean, this seems important to clarify with the recent controversies. Don't E off of cooldown. Think about it. Aim it. But when you have it, it should probably be your #1 priority in terms of what you're looking for. You understand what I'm saying? Rage baited? Yes. But the reason why I'm letting you rage bait me is because I want people that might have a similar conclusion drawn that aren't nearly as handsome, as intelligent as you are, JDH, to understand exactly what I'm saying here. You know? You could go right here. Like, you're like, oh, but I'm not get healing. But yeah, if you just hold the corner here. Okay. This is what Bastion is made for. You could argue may not even need a turret here, but let's just practice kind of getting in that mind state right now. This should be nade, absolutely aimed at his feet, whatever. And then maybe turret, and then maybe nade again if you need to finish him off. This is the dream scenario for Bastion. And I'm really a fan of you demonstrating this because there's a lot of lower ranked Bastion players that might not have done this. This is exactly what Bastion's good at because there are not very many characters in the game that are more scary than Bastion when he has turret form, nade, and nade reset. You just win basically every 1v1 if you hit your nade. Yeah, so you see the problem there is you needed to turret or nade into turret to guarantee that kill. 100%. And then you can continue to turret the Juno or the tank from this angle. You see what I'm saying? Because you just have a little bit more of that DPS on that lane. Fine, but also not fine because if you don't kill somebody right now, you're going to die. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now you're kind of in trouble. You see it? Because they've just ran you over. Now, why? Because they know, they're not stupid. They know that this is scary, so they're going to hide. So let me ask you a question. What if we do this? Again, with nade turret and nade reset. Now they don't have the cover and she dies. So what's better, to use the window with the rest of your team or to capitalize off of the split the window forces? Just food for thought. There's some nuance there, right? Just food for thought. Sponsored coaching for Tracer, Lexa. I legitimately think we might have world peace before that happens. I cannot think of a less likely scenario. You know what? Here's another one. I would fall off. Spylo falls off. This one's a little bit closer to the right timing because the tank fight is kind of starting. I would probably prefer a nade turret cycle here first, just because I think you could do some work here if you wait a second and then ult. So this one is better than the last one, though. Better than the last one. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it might be the limitations of the switch, but I don't like our tempo in terms of our timing. Like you're going 1, 2, 3. I would have preferred 1 and then blam, blam. Just a better chance of getting a little chip damage there at least. Heal station. Just a little bit of a slow. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, and this is where you could just turret. You know, like you could just peek this. You know, you might do about the same damage as headshots with recon form, but the real reason you're doing this is so you just hide your headshot hitbox. You get your damage reduction. They could shoot you here, and it just doesn't matter. You're not gonna die. I do think this is the correct perk choice. This kind of goes with what Anima was saying, where, you know, you have the high ground, you're playing versus long distance. Yeah, this is great. This is great. Yeah, good job. Really love the angle here. This is not bad, man. This aim is actually not too bad, man. I love that. It's crazy, man. I was not expecting this. Straight up. Yeah, do it again. And now because you have the turret thing here, you know, this is just a net up. This is just a strict upgrade to your other one. The turret versus recon form is, turret's definitely an upgrade, but it does come with some baggage. But when you're like launching meteors at this range, I mean, this is just insane damage, right? Only thing we gotta remember is that nade reset. Yeah, it's those nade resets, exactly. Frick, man, look at this guy go! Yeah, I mean, Amos is doing a lot of heavy lifting, but I don't know, credit where credit, you know, give credit where credit's due. Also, shout out to the Lord of the Rings name, love that. I don't mind this angle as much anymore, simply because our perk choices made our range better, but also our team is not fighting here anymore. They're kind of fighting back here. So if you're wondering why I haven't criticized this angle as much anymore, this is why. I don't think Gyro has aim assist. I don't know, guys. I might be spreading misinformation. I have no idea. Yeah, just keep shooting. Keep shooting. You could deep in here if you wanted to. You could just push forward. You could do a little silly nade jump there. You know, I don't... Okay, we're actually going to move on here. Same thing. It's going to be more of the same in terms of like the ult timing, then remembering our nade resets, being a little bit more creative with the angles. Let's watch maybe one fight on a retake, and then I think we'll look at another code from this guy and then move on. Sponsor coaching with Freya, it's possible. Possible. If there's a chance. Again, angle maxing here. I love this. It's not the best angle for Bastion, because as we kind of said, for whatever like weird misconception, like you aren't as good in small spaces as you think. Like you can hit a nade here and maybe kill soldier, but Sigma is gonna bully you pretty easy. So you might play like kind of with your team and then try to open up like this lane and then try to open up this lane with like a nade turret and then Sigma pushes you back out. You just need to kind of pull yourself away from the tank in these small rooms. It can be very challenging to take space with Bastion in these kind of situations. You know, it's so easy to do so much damage here. Why is this gold switchpad looking better than Spell and Bastion? Yeah, I mean, I like the angle, though. I would have liked the nade into turret there. It would have been worth the gamble. But yeah, I think what's happening is we're not getting our cycle right of the nade turret for the burst damage, which is often something that you can do. And also, I just think this angle choice is just strictly inferior. And you can kind of feel it. It just feels so hard to get that. It's a good nade. Like, Junkrat Reaper there would have a field day. Venture Vendetta would probably be fine, but it just feels very hard as Bastion. And I think a lot of people misunderstand them. No perk right now? Yeah, no perk. Not yet. This rotation's good. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Get all the way to here. You know, drop the nade. Drop the turret. And then... It's good. And then just turret this. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is that we're just too slow in the rotation, so then we don't actually get pressure on the soldier early. But I really want to highlight here, like, this is our mindset with turreting people that push us, rather than just AFK turreting tank shield, is like been pretty good so far. I'm actually surprised. It just needs to be done better, but it's been, like, even that, right? Like, it was poorly done, but it was really inconvenient for the enemy team to punish us. We did mark the angle, didn't let the soldier take it away from us, and then now we win the fight. Yeah, this is a smart player, I think. This is good. Yeah, you can play staircase here. I would not migrate to cart here. It's way too easy to surround you and poke you down. Like, I would be already migrating, you know, here, probably, with your nade reset coming up soon. Something like that. Playing against range heroes and range maps, generally you'll get more bang for your buck with Unhope. Yeah. Sure, and now we need to choose our lane. Probably right side, yep, because we're already moving that way. Hit the nade. You can hit the nade here. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's okay. We got surprised. We got surprised. But this is what I'm talking about, right? Like, we got lamp there, but even without the lamp, even without the nade, even by getting flanked here, look at our HP, right? We didn't even need lamp here, right? Because just that little pocket from BAP, as soon as we go into turret form, we never even drop to a lamp threshold, because our damage reduction and our head hitbox being gone just means that this guy, if we get any healing help, he can't kill us fast enough. He just can't. So, I mean, we shouldn't have been surprised. That's the problem there. We need to be, like, you know, I mean, I don't know why I'm batting myself on the side of the head. Like, you're playing with a Switch. Do you even have speakers? Can you hear? So, you know, regardless, it's good. Okay, now I know what we're going to do with our ult here. We're probably going to rip it now. It's a mistake. Are we going to actually go for a turret form first? Because this... Ah, frick. Yeah, just wait. Just wait. Like, you have the perfect angle here. I don't know why my mouse did that. Where you could just go for your turret form, nade reset, whatever, and just wait. And this is, again, still too early. You need to wait a couple of seconds here if you were going to lead with your ult. Yeah, 20% is a big deal for damage reduction. That was a slightly better ultimate in terms of the intention. So we go 1, 2... We just misread her strafe. So we go back here and she actually strafes forward. But it's a little bit of a better attempt. But yeah, really like whenever possible. Good try, just turret it. Just turret it. Soldier. Yep, now back Bastion. Yeah, good. Now back to soldier. Use that nade reset. Yeah. The big thing is we just keep forgetting that nade reset. Big problem. Okay, let's look at another code from this mate here. And we'll roll in. Well, the other thing as well, people forget, is if you could get that turret early, you have 20% damage reduction and you have armor. I don't believe it stacks. But what it does mean is that as you're transitioning into the turret, before the damage reduction kicks in, you're taking reduced damage as you're going into the reduced damage. I don't know the exact math on that. I don't know if it stacks or not, but it's still nice to get that turret form early, so you're just able to keep yourself healthy. Oh, it stacks up to 50%. Right. Because I'm thinking of like the ram bug, but I think it's because ram bug went over 50%. So yeah, even more so. Like soldiers could be tickling you if you have armor. So yeah, even better. It stacks up to the cap, right? Whereas before it did more than the cap. I like this angle as well. I think angling has been by far our strongest strength so far in terms of just taking. You notice that like consistently here that we've been taking angles at a little bit further away, a little bit of cover, not getting into people's faces too often, being patient. It's been by far our strongest point here. And as long as we are smart with our turret form, smart with the cover usage, we can cook. We need to keep going. We need to keep going. We need to keep going. Yeah, this is fine. I think the problem that I have here is just our turret, or nade just isn't really well aimed. But yeah, beyond that, this is where like you look at this and you're like, what are we turreting? It's like, dude, you actually just do so much here. You can kill Juno, you can force ice block instantly, you can also melt Doomfist if he walks into your lane. Like our space control here is great. We're a little slow. That's the only criticism I have here. So there's ice block. Next we shoot Doomfist. Doomfist gets block force. Now we force wall. Now we get our nade again. And we get the kill. We just needed to be faster. That's the only criticism I have here. Other than that, it was well done. If we were faster, I think we easily win this fight. Keep rotating, keep rotating. You can't see anybody. Ah, come on. You cannot do this. Nade is way too valuable. Peek, 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 peek. And then nade turret this. Yeah. Just cancel the turret. Just cancel the turret. If you screwed up, just cancel it. You get it back faster. Yeah. Well, we're gonna... Guys, we haven't even looked at the high rank Bastion player yet. This is gold. High gold, but gold. Okay, so this is exactly my point here, okay? So, let's talk about this angle here. Maybe we'll do one more fight after this, but this is a great point here. I don't mind us pushing EDRA. Like, there's nothing wrong with this character duel necessarily. She's poked us down before we had turret. We miss our nade, so we play the duel badly. But, like, let's look at this from a macro perspective, okay? This is the type of angle that a Bastion player may not always like, especially early. You got to be sneaky here because this is just too compressed. If we screw up here, we die every time. Every time. So in this situation here, maybe we didn't mean to drop. No, we definitely meant to. This is where my priority, my personal preference is to use like our nade, whatever, to get us to rotate. And this is the angle that I want in most situations. This, I'm telling you, this is unironically, if you get your nade and you get your turret form timed well, it's more valuable here than is here. And I think this is a little bit of the misconception with how people play Bastion. You know? Like this is just, it's not good. It's not good. And you're doing nothing because you're scared, because you don't have any information, because you lost a duel, and then now you know, it's a disaster. Right? So we misplayed the duel. EDR actually plays it really well. Tell you, man, maybe gold, you know what? Gold switch is like plat PC. But yeah, we just never really got to an angle that we liked. We thought about the angle, we played it poorly, and then we got screwed. Where's our angle? Where's our angle? Where's our angle? We're really flexible here. We could shoot here, but we could also actually push to here. It's a little close, but you have the high ground. That's probably going to be our best bet here. But yeah, we need to move. Bless you, my son. Thank you very much. Okay, sounds good. I don't mind this. This is fine. Now, I love you too. Drive safe. This is a crazy aggressive flank. I would have preferred height, but this is fine too. We just need to get our cycle right, and this is something that we've been really bad at. The nade into turret, like immediately. Yes. Not well done. The body block with the car is awkward, but this is just beautiful. Do you notice the value there? We didn't quite get the nade, but we still chunk what? 52, 53, 56. And she's now moving in an arc away from cover. So, right? It was late, a little bit of distance, nade turret. It's good. This is what we were not doing consistently in Havana. We were consistently turreting, but it wasn't the nade turret, right? It wasn't that combo. And when you're looking to push an angle, take an angle, you really need that combo to win 1v1s. Otherwise, you just don't do so well. This is why I valued nade so much, because I think nade is as important as turret, if not more so in many situations. Okay, we need to get off of cart now. We got people pushing cart, we need to get off. Okay, go. No. Move your butt cheeks. Get to here. Right here. Get to here, right? You need to open your angle now, because you gotta go now. You gotta go now. Yeah. I would have preferred us getting to the position first and then ult cycling. Now, to be fair to you, this is a better ult timing because the fight has just now started and now the ult's out, but I would have preferred us getting to a position to turret first. That being said, because it's better timed, even if this doesn't kill the EDR, which it should, they're dead. They're all dead. They're dead, so. Ryan is in serious trouble. Now it's a good nade from you there as well. Okay, maybe not, chat. Maybe I was totally wrong. I don't know how Ryan lived there, but you know, you're seeing the problem with us not taking the angle, so I'm wrong, but I'm also right. This is why we need to take the angle. Right? But I will still say the ult was good. Yeah, this fight's over, so let's watch one more fight, maybe? Maybe in a different fight position. Yeah, this is good right here. Nade reset, shoot, nade reset. Oh, we're so slow, man. We actually did use the reset. We have a great angle here. Nade reset, nade reset, nade reset. Too slow. Too slow. You gotta front load that most of the time because if they're moving in a predictable arc before they get to cover, that's your opportunity. You can even knock them out of cover. She's strafing to cover, throw it right behind her. I'm not asking too much here. Maybe I am. So we did use our nade reset. Our angle was good. Our turret was good. I think Bob Focus here is also good. But we're just a little slow. Okay, we'll stop there. Good stuff. Angles are great. Mechanics pretty solid as well. Turret timing was good. Just nades. Nades, a little bit better work on the angles, and the ult timing was pretty tragic. Nintendo Switch is beating the allegations. Good stuff. Let's keep going here. This is going to be a Grand Master Bastion. Talking in slow motion. Where is this mate? Where is he? Okay, found him. So we got to send a lot of codes here, so let's kind of skim through these. Okay, King's Row. I kind of want to look at the King's Row one because it's a much more compressed map than either of the two we've seen here. Yeah, of course, mate. If that was your gameplay, great work. I think this is GM. This might be Champ. Might be Champ. GM2, okay. Yeah. Why do you need to spam the nade and turret? Isn't a better way for your shot to be lined up? Spam the nade and turret? No, so the reason why I'm talking about nade into turret is because it's the same reason why you use Helix rocket opener when you're peeking angles. Two reasons. One, you have your projectile travel time as you're starting to shoot it. So you kind of synchronize the pressure there of hit scan and projectile. You burst them because of that. And then secondly, that nade bump puts them in a more predictable arc. You understand what I'm saying? Don't spam nade. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not saying spam nade brainlessly. Okay, that's not the point. My point is that nade, when you're peeking these angles, whether from far, from close, or whatever, nade is kind of your priority. When and how to nade. So you either open with nade if it's easy, or you wait. You shoot. You wait out that deflect. You see if Doomfist blocks. You're thinking about it. Like, nade is everything how you win duels in terms of your burst damage, the boop, your disengage, everything. It is like the cooldown that allows you to win 1v1s. Turret is just point and shoot. So your brain power needs to be devoted in an nade, whether that's using it early or just thinking about it in period. And even a bronze or silver gold player needs to be thinking about nade. Yes. So you want to use nade as often as you can if it's a good nade. But I agree that you should not just be turning your brain off and using nade. Okay? Very important distinction. Tough map for Bastion. Can be a good map for Bastion. It depends. Very tight. Let's see. Are doing this with other heroes? I do this about once every 2 months or so, 2 or 3 months. I have done this with other characters, but not today. I'm doing this with Junkrat this week at some point. So, okay, let's take a look here. So this is Grandmaster 2, mid high GM, early turret, And the turret, I don't love the nade here, so let me get. So I'm gonna be really nitpicky here. Like this is really high level gameplay. So you guys might be surprised at how critical I am. You will think that this guy is worse than the Gold Bastion gameplay. Okay, let me be very clear. This guy is not. This guy is incredible. He's way, way, way insanely good at the game. However, I'm gonna keep talking about the same things, but I'm gonna have higher expectations. Right? Yeah, the nade was trash, and let me explain why. So the turret form was not trash. Because this Sigma has committed to taking space, okay? So he's committed to the fight. So this turret to control this angle and shoot these guys, prevent, and at least to mark them is really good. The problem here is that this nade, as we've talked about before, is disproportionately more valuable on backline if you can hit it. So right now, you need nade to hold this lane, to win this 1v1 or to win this 2v1. Because this nade is needed to keep these guys honest. And so a little bit of chip damage on Sigma's shield, not worth it. Hitting a big clump here or hitting this 1v1 here, way more important, because otherwise you're going to lose this lane. And so now what's probably going to happen, depending on how this team responds, really this Bastion should turret form. To be honest, Giga should be turret forming right now. He's being too greedy. Is he could turret form you and nade you, and which means he's going to win that 1v1. You're not going to kill you, but he's going to force you to hide, which would mean he gets the free peek onto your tank and or whatever, right? So it's just the details, right? So it's all about the nade there. The turret form was perfect. The angle to cover was perfect. But the difference was just that we just didn't get a relevant nade. And to be honest with you, mate, I actually think you should deepen here. I think you should deepen. You're between turret cycles, so it's all about distraction value. It's all about recon. It's all about your nade reset. I don't think you're going to get a good angle here. I think you need to trust your queen to do her job. I think you need to walk 3, 2, 1, peek nade, and bait. You see what I'm saying? Right there. You're not doing too much here anyway. And you're not the only thing that we do here. So let's actually time this. When would we actually peek that lane here? So we're not guessing. Okay, so we're moving. We have nade. There it is. Right there. Off the wall. Shoot back up. We're not gonna get any resources, so we play super light. That's it right there. As opposed to whatever the frick we're doing right now. Right? So your starting angle is good. This one's not good. You're not gonna win the tank trade. Based off of that. And so your queen's getting abused because she's getting surrounded. And then now it's kind of a train wreck from there. He could even break off the armor. Right. Because it snowballs, right? If you can win that early trade with a Bastion off of that nade, then your damage reduction is better than his damage reduction during the turret form, which then means it's a snowball, right? You guys want a spicy take? Where should my Bastion be retaking this? I mean, you know, right? Like you already know. Like you're in this this chat for a reason. You know the answer, right? You're not gonna retake it with this. Now I could get nitpicky and be like maybe with Juno's speed ring here, but I have not a lot of confidence about this. I think that if we don't have anybody already taking this space, then it needs to be us. Now, if we were running Tracer Lucio and the Tracer Lucio were already flanking, then we could just apply pressure from main, no problem at all. Remember, angling is always contextual, right? We might talk about that later this week, but angling is always contextual. If nobody in our team is taking that space and nobody in our team is equipped to take that space, you need to take that space. Gold, Grandmaster, Champion, Bronze, doesn't matter. Because we're not doing anything right now. We have all the time in the world here. You know? So we're speed ring, turreting, it's good. I like, by the way, okay, so there's one thing that this Bastion player just did amazing right there. Just did absolutely amazing. Do you notice what our Bastion player did? As poor as our retake angle was, yeah. But the micro was perfect. Look at the nade. Prioritize nade. Use your nade immediately. No, because what are we nading right now? We could nade the Bastion the choke, but it's a little far. So we don't use it. But it's still at the forefront of our brain. The number one thing that matters right now is nade. Nade. Oh, he's backing off. Then I got to shield my face. Nade. Squishy clump. Bam! That's what I mean when I'm saying prioritize nade. It's not about using it as soon as you can necessarily. It's about prioritizing it over everything else. And so despite our lack of map control, which I think our Cassidy's helping out a little bit, which is that, so that's nice. The nade was perfect. Just great. And then now we just need to deepen right and hold this lane versus the Bastion. Don't die to him. What is he doing? Why? Why is he ulting this? Okay, sure. Too many Twitch ads? Unfortunate timing. I still don't love us married to here. Like, if we're going to be putting a lot of resources here, the best thing you can do is just open as wide as you can if you have time and do this here. But yeah, again, using turret form here just to hold your space versus Sigma is fine. It's cute. He's low enough to where that can work. What's up, Clinker? Are you freaking kidding me? You fricker. I'm so ashamed of you. I am so ashamed of you. This is not the masterclass. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. This is the reality with Bastion ult, okay? There are going to be some fights, especially at the higher level, especially versus hypermobile compositions, where you might not ult an entire fight when you have the ult. In other words, like your turret form, your nade, you're under too much pressure, the nade resets are too good, the turret form's too good, you just might not ult. If that's the case, just don't ult. Just don't ult. Literally, just don't ult. But if you need it, if you see an opportunity, it's there. It's a little like Blade, Genji Blade. Not a perfect example, but it's a little like Genji Blade. Sometimes where it's like it requires a little bit of resource, it requires a little bit of setup. Sometimes you just don't see the opportunity. But the fact that it's there is important. Don't force it, right? This is just a tragedy, right? This is good. Yeah, mark that angle. Yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about, right? This is what we were missing, right? You got a lot of resources on main. Your cast is top left. Don't get hooked. Hook is gone, and now we just use our turret just to hold the space. I'd use the nade reset. Now, okay, so this is funny. Little detail here. What's the problem with this nade, guys? Tell me what the problem with this nade. You wanted to thirst for it? I mean, I know you did. I know exactly why you ulted there, you son of a gun. What's the problem with this nade? I can't legally say that anything about Thick, but yeah, you know. So if you're gonna min-max your nade, you just need a nade right now. No hesitation. Now I actually think that would be the wrong move. That would be the wrong move. What's up, Gavin? Right? The right move here would be to be patient like we were here because we've just got a big fat belly in our face, right? Big man here, right? And not shoot the nade. But to be patient here, walk forward, and then nade this. Or nade this, right? So it's like we were patient and then just naded a vaping hog. If you're gonna nade a hog's big chud body, as the children say, you should have just naded him right away. You know? You should have just naded him right away. Right? So. It was a weird bit of patience, and then, yeah. Yeah. But the turret form is great. Like, the turret form is exactly what we talked about, where it's like, you're not really turret forming to kill hog. You're just doing it so you don't die. It's a 1v1, right? So it's what the gold player was doing well, too, right? And obviously making sure that you don't get hooked ahead of time. But yeah, you marked your angle. You did a good job. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, okay, this is fine. I was going to say. Here we go again. You see the difference here? Again, we're still holding right lane here. What did we do with our nade? What the frick did you do with your nade? Wasn't a bad nade. It wasn't a bad nade. And if it had hit, you know, hindsight's 2020, it would have chunked a decent bit of Giga's HP, so it wasn't a bad nade. And you obviously have reset here too. This is okay. We trust our angle, we trust our lane, we turret form, but we wait. We don't shove our face into a hog hook. We wait for hog to walk into the middle of the open to go for us. And this turret form means that hog will not be able to kill us right away. We'll get hooked, we'll get shot, we'll get pocketed, we win the HP trade. It's fine. The only problem with this is that we got pre-fighted. Oh wait, no, what happened here? Oh, no. Ah, frick. I mean, if we Suzy this, like, we're cooking here. That's actually just travesty, to be honest with you. This is fine from you. Only thing I would have said there is just because you should just chuck the nade. If you got hog in your freaking face here, don't greed it. You know, just use it. Yeah, it's okay. But yeah, you guys gotta see the same. Like this, we're just holding that lane, fighting this angle right here. That's kind of our angle here. Alternatively, if there'd been maybe fewer snipers, we could have played this angle instead. But yeah, this is fine. Yeah. Wait for it. Turret. Now. Yeah, turret off of your team's push on a slight off angle. Just shoot what's on your screen. Nade reset. Nade reset. Yeah. Good job. Why didn't she notice him? Because she was too panicking playing her own life. And Hog is not super loud. It wasn't like the stupidest thing I've ever seen from a Kiriko player. Like she got mini stolen accidentally and then tried to greet her Suzu by leaving the angle instead and then just got flanked by Hog. It wasn't, it happens. You know, it was a mistake, but it wasn't like the end of the world. And if I'm defending a support player, you guys know that it wasn't that bad. Because I will take any and all opportunities. Yep, nade. Again, you've got these, can I say chud nade? That's not like a slur or anything, right? Sorry. Why am I asking that? Okay, basically, this is the problem with your nades here, is like you either need to be like nading immediately on the tank when you're resetting, or you could actually like you just need to be patient, Nate. Like right here, like, like just wait like 2 seconds. You know? It just hurts my feelings. Good use of the nade reset there. I feel like it is when you say it. I appreciate that. Thank you. Heal perk, I think, is the play here. We're not like going crazy sniper mode and we're getting big turret value. You're sensitive about your chud nade? Okay. Alright. If it wasn't, it is now. Alright, well, that's concerning. Yeah, like this gives me the willies, you know? Like you're walking forward here. Freya's freaking dead. Your queen pushes here. This is where, like, okay, this is the Houdini. You've got Chud. Okay, I need to stop. No, you're a freaking Chud Bastion player right now. Like, look, where is this Bastion going to go? You know, like, where is he gonna go? You know where he's gonna go. He's gonna back this way. So why aren't you cutting off his retreat right freaking here? You know? Why are we pushed? I think that's like this whole like concept of team play with your queen here. It's just totally unnecessary. This guy should be dead. I mean, look at this. Easy, nade, everything dies, you know? Yes, I said it. You're a freaking Chud Bastion. You got the mechanics, you got the angle theory better than our gold player, you know? But, you know, this is your path to champ, man. Open that lane, you know? You're abusing Chud, calm down, okay. That was a good, by the way, did you guys see what we did with the ult there? It was a little early. But we do have a bit of a commitment from the enemy team. Okay, you know what? No, this freaking sucks. Dang it, man. Okay, I was being complimentary because I think you think that your queen was stuck. I think you think your queen was stuck. I think you think your queen was stuck. I'll cut you some slack. So let's pretend that was the case and this isn't just what the gold player did. All right, look at the combo. All right, 1, 2, 3. It's not perfectly timed, but you can kind of see what I'm saying, where you're leading him into the shots, and there was a world there. But yeah. Yeah, just lean left, lean left, lean left. And we're leaning left because we already have a crossfire here, and this play is better effective to the cover that we want to play. That's a good nade bounce. That's a good try. We just needed to heal sooner. You could angle more in Bastion. I mean, just little stuff, right? Like, you're still going off of, like a lot of what you did in first point was pretty good, right? Like, just little things, right? We're not hard flanking. Stop calling us chuds. You need, okay, so more of a micro thing here. First off, don't get hooked, you know, forehead. But, you know, like, just a nitpick here, you probably should, well, would turret have saved you here? Maybe 90 healing per second is better. No, okay, it doesn't matter. Just don't get freaking hooked, you know? Also, you know what? Hang on, timeout. Why are we retaking here? First off, you're way too forward. Why are we retaking here? Why, with peel perk, where am I? Who, hello? Where am, okay. Why are we not retaking here? Seriously, like, why are we not retaking here? Like, I know I'm the angle guy, but come on. Like, this is, you literally see Freya, Hog here. Nobody is here. And if they were, you have heal, double nade, reset, whatever. Why are we even putting ourselves in this position? Oh, interesting, Gavin. I didn't know that. You know, like, come on. This is how you break the choke, you know? Like, you don't, I just don't know. All right, do we roll out max at least? Ah, come on. You should be turreting to get back faster. Your turret's not that valuable when you're sitting back here. You should have been back here. Oh, and you don't even use your... You should have, like, nade max, you know? Like, peek this with recon, shoot your nade, tuck in here. This is so blind. I freaking hate this. At least we're spamming our nade, I guess. Rock, 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 and all that stuff. I do sometimes angle to paint the map. King's Row, just sitting main. There's a risk we're really a bit more about utilizing angles. My favorite. Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's you know, again, you have to be super intelligent when you're pushing angles with Bastion because you're so slow. But if the angle's free, and even it's just like how you play it, just like playing it real patiently, you know? Play it real patiently. You're not expecting insta burst. Like, this is fine. Like, you have... Jeez, what is going on with my mouse? Second time. You have pressure on left lane, so you can just sit main. Again, main is contextual. We'll talk about this later. This is fine. And also, crucially, for the chatters in chat... Oh, my gosh. Is we've dumped our CDs. We see an open time. This is perfect goal. And that one, we're just willing to vomit everything because we know she has to move that way. So we guarantee the kill. I don't mind that. It's a horrible nade, but that's fine. That was a good ult. And then now we got to think, you know, do I want to lane here? Do I want to lane here? Do I want to be silly and flank up top here? I would probably be silly flanking here. But you could also just do this. This is not bad as long as you have pressure on left. I wouldn't be stealing Mega, though. I'd be going right back, you know? Like, I don't care about Bastion ult. Who's a frick? Yeah, I don't know why we lose this lane now, because now when your Queen Duo is pushing, you know, you have no way of deepening safely, you know? Sure. Let's move on. Let's look at a little bit of first point attack, just because third point is just like super repetitive and the angle options and yeah, third point are really bad. So let's see what we do here. I'm going to weep. You actually hit it. No, you didn't hit it. Wait, this guy's name is Chud. Subs Chud. Sub 5 Chud. Whatever. Okay. What's the problem, ladies and gents? We want to take an angle, right? Because Spilo said so. So we're going to push here because it's open. You ready? You need nade to take this. Because either you need nade to keep yourself alive or you need nade to keep somebody else not alive. You know what I'm saying? Like, the tossing nade and then taking a space afterwards is like going to see the doctor after you've already, you know, contracted the bubonic plague. I mean, that doesn't make, never mind. The analogy doesn't make sense. Is anybody planning? Nobody ever plans on getting the bubonic plague, so never mind. But yeah, you need this nade for this flank to actually provide the value that we want it to. You know? So take the angle nade, take the angle nade. And if you already have an angle, then you can just spam your nade, which is kind of what you were doing here, right? Where you just needed to just use it. You already had the lane, you know? Right, why not just nade back left height? Right, exactly. But you can only get back left height if you actually start putting your cheeks in motion, right? Like, Merry Christmas, you know? What are we doing? Like here, we screw it up, but at least you're pushing and nading the area that you're pushing, right? Don't just throw it, right? Don't just nade, you know? Okay, let's look at another map here. Let's look at another map. Circuit Royale. I kind of want to do a not sniper map here. Hollywood, Route 66. Route. Poopy. I mean, we can use some of these. These are fine. I mean, Hollywood might be fine. You said you didn't play as well in Hollywood, which is a bummer, but it's not a big deal. How am I getting nothing but escort and hybrid slot, man? You thought you were a GM player. Have you ever talked much about nade jumping for mobility? Yeah. I mean, we talked a little bit about it, for sure. It's relevant when there is a relevant high ground that you can utilize, for sure. But this one's it's a different map, so it's good. It's good talking points. Okay. So, we have two choices here. Choice A, flip our angle entirely and use this lane instead. Choice B, do not peek this angle until the enemy team commits. Hide here, wait, 3, 2, 1, nade turret. Hide. Wait, 3, 2, 1, nade turret. You do understand? That's your choice. This right here is nonsense. You're getting sniped out, your team is also not doing anything. Just wait. You don't even have to leave the angle. You can literally do nothing here. I mean, this is okay too. And then just wait for mid-fight rotations top. You remember when you have turret, you were the demon. You were scary. Yeah, we've given up too much space here. So the problem here is that now if you want to go for a nade turret cycle, like, okay, ball's committed or whatever, okay. Imagine walking here, nade turret. BAM! Ah! I command you! You know what I'm saying? Instant pain, instant death, right? As opposed to this here. So you got bullied off of the angle, but remember, you don't need to play for uptime. You could be the element of bang! You're like a trap character. Your cycle is so powerful that you don't need to do recon value necessarily. If the angle doesn't let you do it, right? Do you see like how we could have secured eliminations here as opposed to whatever this is, right? Like this is just, we're completely freaking cooked. Your mechanics are good. The movement is good. That's a great use of the nade jump right there. That's beautiful right there. So if you get the timing right, you're really like you're like a Junkrat almost, like, right, where you just go bop, 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 you know? But you got like way, way, way better range, right? So let's keep going. Alternatively, you could just AFK here and just play here, you know? Just turret and shoot, whatever, you know? It's fine. You need to go top, right? You need to go top. I mean, that's good shots. That's good freaking good tracking. But this helps us. I mean, again, I'm gonna sound like a broken record here, but like let's just kind of chill here. And then I mean, my gosh, like you saw it there, right? Again, it's freelo, right? Like they're literally elimination after elimination, disengage. You can't die even if you get discorded because the corner's too tight. Channeling his inner Houdini. I was going for freaking who's that creeping Kenneth Copeland, that scam artist. Who's that preacher? The Mr. Waxface, the private jet guy. I command you, COVID-19! Yeah, our cycle is just dog. You know, it's like we just don't. This is like, I'm gonna be honest. This is a very difficult map and composition to play into because they will obliterate you. So it is all about the timing. Because remember, you are stronger than them off of your nade turret, you know? Almost too good. The demons are infecting the enemy poke. You must blast your team with turrets and nades. I command you to nade. I command you to flame. I command you to turret. Getting a little lightheaded here. Don't have the lungs for this anymore. Yes, the one who's definitely not possessed by a demon. Yeah. So just, I don't hate this ult, by the way. I don't think we realize the Zen's there, but the timing is good. I mean, even, okay, can I be honest here? All right, I know we're cooking the GM player. I warned you guys about this. You see this here, right? I'm thinking, what if I nade jump here and peek this with turret here late? I mean, you understand what I'm saying? Like this feels like a slam dunk here to innate here. See, this is what happens. I mock people and I'm rewarded with money. Okay. I mean, to be fair, he deserves to be mocked, but you understand what I'm saying. Dog, your throat's gonna hurt? No. I got the form. You gotta go, you know. I've got the technique for it. It's fine. You know, I've done enough Bruce Springsteen song covers to know. But yeah, it's like this. Like you're not doing anything now anyway. This angle sucks. It's compressed. You're in the middle of a trance. Like, take the angle. Not a Calvinist, but a cessationist. So like the angle's not trash. I mean, really, it really is not trash. I like the fact that we took high ground, so I am being a little nitpicky here. But like, you know what? Frick you. I'm gonna look. Nade bounce, jump. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turret. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, guys. It's about the same. It's really about the same. Listen, I'll admit when I'm wrong, okay? We did take a bit of it. Well, you know, no. I was right. I should have trusted my gut. I was right. You got outflanked. I command you to flank. Oh my gosh. No! Yeah. And it's not about like hindsight either. Like obviously like it's just the fundamentals, right? Like it's the why are we taking high ground right now instead of running to point right away? Because we trust our tank not to end so that we can take space as a result, right? Why should we be walking forward left right now? Because we have turret form and nade reset. I'm not scared of stickies. You need to go. There's too many resources right now. You need to move forward right now. You have that flexibility. I don't hate this too much. Like we are a bit of a sniper here, but it's just, it wasn't enough to be able to do a lot. We weren't able to get close enough for our nade. So this one's kind of too much of an extreme. I actually think you chose the wrong perk here, by the way. Maybe a spicy take here, but I think the other perk would have made more sense in this situation. I know the ball, but I actually think the other perk would have slapped here. Wait, who was the other one? Kenneth Copeland, Benny Hinn. Some of you guys don't even know who these people are. Like, this feels stressful, but I appreciate what we're trying to do. You know, the cross Joel Osteen, yeah. Listen, y'all. A lot of us Bastion players, we're out here playing on main and shooting the tank. But let me tell you, it is the will of the Game Master for you to take an angle. You will prosper on the angle. Just open up that credit card and type in those digits. You know, even stuff like this here, right? Even stuff like this here, right? Like, you know, we've got a turret, we've got our nade. We have the opportunity to deepen our lane here. Just cook, man. Just cook. Cook it, you know? Nade jump, chuck the nade, turret form, trust it, you know? Take the height, you know? Get across here. Get your nade reset, cook a little bit, you know? Again, it's that tempo timing, right? Mike Murdoch. Oh, that, you got scammed. Wait, I gotta see this nade. My scroll wheel doesn't work, so I have to do this. It must have like caught the ledge here, right? Ah, bro. Oh, that's a bummer. Bummer. It was a good try. It was a good try. Do you notice that we didn't use nade right away? We kind of tried to read the movement pattern of the Zenyatta first, because the Zenyatta knew we were there. So if he'd opened with nade immediately, we probably would have missed. We kind of were patient with it, which is good. It's nade priority, but it doesn't need nade first. You can kind of see it there. We tried to get the angle, you know. I like this angle. I like this. I really do. Heal a little bit here, please. Yeah, this is good. This is good. We got 2-for-1 ults. We've helped clear a lot of space. Now we need to trust our team. We're between our turret cycles. We need to take the free space, take height, set up. Go. Do it. No, go. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You're not doing anything here. Improve your position. You've done such a good job fighting for this space. It felt awful. You sweated. You worked for it. I command you to flank. Command you to flank. I manifest the prosperity flank. Move your Bastion. Move the gears. Right, it's just doing jack all, you know? Stop. Okay. Yeah. We could stop here. Legitimately, we can stop here. So, a little bit more creativity with the flanking, but then crucially, it's because the flank isn't just an AFK and shoot, it's a blah, 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 bam. Off of your cycles, especially turret reset, off of your team's timing, off of the tempo, whatever. Start to be a little bit more creative with that. Yeah, I mean, that's the big one. Your mechanics are good. How you use nade for the most part is good. Your ults are okay, better. But yeah. You can make money off of preaching off that voice. I mean, you know where, like, my family is, like, very Southern. We never took any stock with any of those fake preachers or anything, but I grew up in the culture with people in my community that were obsessed with those type of preachers. And so, I definitely have the Florida man. Parent side's from Florida for years. Other sides from Alabama and Texas. So, yeah. Anyway, good Bastion gameplay. Obviously, this is what we're looking at here, Houdini. Consider the angle max, especially off of these timings. It's the tempo here. So, yeah, good stuff. You grew up there too? That's right. Any questions, Houdini, or chat? Actually, anybody. Any questions about Bastion? I think one of the more fun characters to coach. Definitely an underrated character, especially since the Overwatch 2 kind of revamp. I think is a little frustrating to play versus, sure, but also very fun. Bastion still meta after the nerfs? Not really. Still good. Yeah, still good. But not as meta, don't think. I also think that the current meta right now, as it continues to shift into poke, can make Bastion feel a little uncomfortable. Bastion's a weird one, though. It doesn't really have a meta or composition. So, yeah. Clangers together are stronger. A small thing I would add about the Lindholm perk is that it can be used like nade jump for mobility. Yes, great point there. I did forget to mention that. Thank you, Basilisk. I saw your video. Oh, wait. Is Vendetta a good matchup into Bastion? Tricky. He could just straight up tank your overhead crap and then one nade turret and he's going to break your block. I would say it's a skill matchup. I saw your video on talent hard work when you see my random Reddit coming back for like 3 months. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I liked your thoughts, mate. Your thoughts were good. I definitely agreed. Much more viable tank perk seems. Yep. I really like Bastion, but it's just hard to go over size. Yeah. I mean, they did shrink him a little bit, which I think helps. I don't want Bastion to be ever top tier ever, though. Yeah, for sure. Vendetta feels horrible in the Bastion, in my experience. Yep. The only thing that Vendetta can do is that it's pretty easy to stage on Bastion because, as we've seen, he's not super mobile, and if he ever gets contested on an angle, he basically has to turret immediately and nade immediately. So Vendetta can kind of bait turret form pretty easily and then just come back later. Her cooldown cycle is much faster. So Bastion's way stronger than Vendetta off of his cycle, but then there are multiple windows of vulnerability. Whereas Winston has a harder time because his cycle is as slow as Bastion's, right? So it can be challenging to play Winston into Bastion if the map is very compressed. Whereas Vendetta can very easily overhead, force it, get out, go back in. And if Bastion doesn't have turret form, he's just kind of dead. Am I fluent in Bastion's language? No. I once was, though. Glad to see you still in the game. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well. It's been a long time since the EU days. What can a Bastion player do in that matchup? Hit your nade. Use cover. Sombra's pretty cyclical like you are, so if she hits the hack virus, you're kind of in a point in time where you probably just need to use cover. So if you're caught with your pants on in the open, you're dead. Yeah. And worst case scenario, if you can live until hack expires, you can just turret form for survivability. When can you identify these moments to rotate for me? If I see somebody, just shoot. Well, that should be your number one priority is where I'm positioning, right? _pi. I mean, that's kind of like my main point here. It's like your number one priority when you're with Bastion is just where do I need to be rotating? Where's my angle? Not always a hard flank, just a little sideline here or there. So it's not about these moments when you should be rotating. It's like that should be everything. Like that's the foundation of how Overwatch is played. So a lot of what you're doing positionally, angle-wise, has been very natural, like just instinctual, and it's been good. The problem is that your instincts are good, but they're not great. That's why you're Grandmaster, not Champion. So for you, it's like if that's what the next step is, then that needs to be at the forefront of your mind. It's like, where should I be right now? Like, where could I angle? And just be willing to kind of experiment. Like, you've got a couple of accounts. Cook, try some different stuff. Yeah, exactly, Houdini. Spilo on Plot 1 DPS, and I can't carry play hit skin. What videos do you recommend? I would recommend looking up !Spilo 2. Find the hero or heroes that you play and ranked, and look at some of the coaching VODs. Take some notes about some things that you would like to practice in the game. And I would not internalize everything. Just focus on one or two things. And then also make sure that your training time is consistent and deliberate. So, Lot Kiriko, she's broken. I hate it. Oh, it's versus Ryan. Is it usually better to off angle or just sit main and spam shields? I mean, so the key thing here is off angling is not. It is not when you decide on the tank trade. That does not decide whether you angle or not. That is about whether how deep of an angle you take or not. So if you think about like this ball mirror, because it's a ball, I'm not scared of just sitting here on defense and just shooting tank, but I'm still doing it from an off angle. You understand? Whereas if this was the Sigma Orisa, maybe these like soft angles where I can just sit there and poke tank from the side, kind of like what our gold player was doing on First Point Havana, that probably wouldn't work. You would just get poked out really easily. So that's when you need to be a little bit more gank heavy and or try to play outside of that tank's effective range. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not about whether the tank trade is favorable, about whether you angle or not. It's about which angle you take, right? Can I just take an angle and shoot tank? Oh no, their Sigma can reach me and spam me out. This is not going to work. I need to find somewhere else. Oh wait, they're on Winston. I can just sit here and spam tank. Do you think Stefano's mustache will be more popular than my hair? No, not possible. You demonstrating Bastion spell? No. I mean, I can if you guys want, but I mean, I don't mind, but it's definitely not one of my stronger characters. I mean, it's okay. I've hit masters with it multiple times. Anytime for baiting, this is good for me. Anytime for baiting form is Winston. Staging, just set up. You really can't. The key thing is that if you can force Bastion form without jump, and just trade bubble for Bastion form, it's okay. Yeah. If you like Tracer, don't watch all 9,000 spell VODs. No, dude, just keep them running all day long in the background, you know? That's definitely the best way to learn, surely, Chad. Live play? You guys really want me to live play? I'm not freaking doing a rank game. I'm not taking the time to sit in queue. I'm going to do a freaking quick play game. I don't give a frick. Because we have other things we have to do today. Hit some chud nades. How can I tell if a deflect was bad or good? If your team was engaging at the same time. It's a weird answer. I knew that was coming. I need a napkin, bro. Give me a sec. I'm not freaking doing... No, give me the new queen. Give me the queenie. I'm not freaking doing Circuit Royale, bro. I mean, you can absolutely angle on Circuit, but it's just like super boring. Could not understand, but thank you. That's okay. No! Big thing is try not to get your deflect force before there's any sort of tank engagement, because it's an important dueling cooldown. I'm gonna leave this. I don't give a frick. 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 It's in the hero select screen. They'll get a replacement. I just don't care anymore. I don't even care. I have become ungovernable. Oh shoot, Gavin's here. Frick. Oh wait, is that illegal? Do I get punished for that? I actually don't know if that's illegal or not. Is it illegal? I don't actually know. I don't think it is, because like somebody can join before the game. I wouldn't leave if it was in the middle of the game. Don't you guys dare squeal on me. Sure. If Shambali I'm gonna lose my mind if Shambali gets voted. I'm gonna lose it. Like literally the two worst possible maps, almost. Okay, we're good. Thank you, Sarah Lee. Thanks for the heads up. Good to me. I'm eating, sorry, my lunch.
Let's attack the enemy from the front.
I'm trying to chow as quickly as I can.
You hear that? Bastion agrees with me.
Alright, okay. Yeah. Ah! Made it. Alright, let's go. Good start. Auspicious beginning to our delectable adventure. I don't know why delectable is the adjective of choice there, but it's alright. I'm gonna right lane because my tank is on main. Let's see what's here. I don't want to get too close to something. Yeah, see, that's what I'm scared of. So I need to force the cooldowns early. Oh, up mine, I missed. So I missed the nade, so I lose the trade, and now they get that angle for free. Ah, poop! You can't miss your cycle like that, guys. You just can't. You lose. Don't res me. Don't res me. Myron's gonna die if we do. Ah! I didn't know the Reaper was on top of me. So I have to mark that angle there because there's no other angle that I can play. And I can't even play behind my Ryan because the Orisa matchup is horrific for me, and then the Reaper Soldier would get the lane for free. Death maxing? Yeah. So I'm not gonna use my nade until I figure out where I'm positioning first. Are you freaking kidding me? Nobody's marking, nobody's marking. Yeah! Oh my gosh, he's just right there. So I can't be kind of... Wait, I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna flip. I don't like playing underneath that high ground. Gives me the willies.
Almost there. Just a little more.
Who's on my lane? Don't need the nade. You are not him. He's looking for ult. Ah! We should win this. Res. Mamacita. Res it. Resurrect it. Ah! I don't think that was worth. I don't think that was worth. Okay, it was. I don't think I'm getting out here.
I gotcha. Over there. Goodbye.
No noise. Okay. I think they're far enough away here to where I can make it a little bit.
Shake hands with danger. Need a guy who ought to know.
I can't hear anything! I'm gonna do it.
Now they call me Three-Finger Joe.
I'm on fire.
I missed every single nade! I missed it again! Like, what are we doing, man? Yeah, they're pushing me, I can tell. You're not cute, you're not funny. Ah!
They're further along than we are. Stop
we're good, we're good, we're good. I should have just died there. I should have gotten out faster. I was like, dude, that was freaking... I don't think I need my turret. I'll hold my nade here, though, now. I can't push that because I don't have turret. Oh, please. I think I heal here. I think I heal just because of how deep I'm angling, but the other perk could be good here. It's kind of hard because I'm not really consistently holding a nice little angle, but... Alright, what do we do here? I am a little overextended, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you suck. You suck. You are the worst person Oh, I got 2! Ha! Okay, we need to cut this Juno off here. Give her a little the old 1-2 here. He's not... I know where he's going. Ha! Ha! Oh, no! Please. Wait. No, 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 no. This is a massive mistake. This is a massive mistake. Massive mistake. Yeah, the second, yeah, freaking. Oh no, how do we lose this? Object permanence. Wait, no way we win this, right? No. No, no, get out, get the frick out of dodge here. And then now. Yeah. See, you can't shake hands with danger anymore because there's a cooldown on the redemption. Frick, man. I'm late again. Too deep. No, the nade reset, I forgot. Ah! Ah! I want the kills. I missed again. I missed again. I missed again. You know, this might be a situation where I use my ult first. I'm really thinking about it. Because it's gonna be kind of hard to force a turret from here. Yeah, see, there you go. Force the rotation, give ourselves a bit of space. Freaking flash shield, bro. Bro, we're gonna lose this. Oh no. Maybe I should have flanked more.
10 seconds remaining.
I hear you.
No.
Wait, I got it. Ah! Get out!
To take the robot.
Okay. It's a good try. It's a good try. Alright, one more. One more. I've got a donker definitely right, yeah. Either that or I should have rotated to a different angle. That was just a stupid angle. 100% correct there. Because I'd already kind of done my little boom there, and then that was just too close. And so you might as well just ult there and see if they push me and then ult myself, you know? Let's do some Lee Jang. Either that or Samoa. I'd be happy with any of these. They're all going to be a little bit different. I just wouldn't want Busan. Yeah. No. That 100% would have been the better play. Why? Please don't lose Sun. Okay, good. I want to try something a little different. A little more compressed. Yeah. I just... living in this spawn, it just takes me way too long to get to them. I'm so late to a lot of those fights. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you. Hope you're not doing well. Gaffer corn. Well, garden. So, garden. I might go with my team because we have speed here, and I can go in that room. Let's see what we get for tank. Yeah. I actually think I go with my team here, and then angle left instead of flanking the point. Because if I have speed, I can get out of the choke and spread. So I can rotate with my team because we got speed, and then spread just a little bit later. I'm not. Thank you. That's great. Great to hear. Okay. Yeah. We should be good to rotate with our team here, and then spread later.
Round one. Capture the objective.
All right, ampy. See, I'm gonna go with my team and then split in that room. Just don't get AoE punched. Okay. And then now we angle here. Ugh! Oh my gosh! I'm gonna say the 6-pointer. That's not how that works. Oh, I thought I had nade. Frick. But now that we're holding the choke, I might actually angle here. But I have to tempo it. I can't peek it. This in will melt me. So there's Doomfist. Now we tempo it. You see it? More resources going my way. Okay, now I gotta chill. And then rotate away. Oh, no, I can't. We're kind of clumped here. Do not flip. You see, it's all about the timing, okay? Ah! I got distracted by my perk. Yeah, still fine. That's what I wanted you to do there, Houdini, versus the same kind of situation, right? I greeted that one a lot, which screwed me up, but you could kind of see it. Like, I don't even need consistent pressure there because I can't. I'm not going to do it this time. I've learned my lesson. Cool. Ah. No. No! I didn't want to turret farm because I didn't want to slow down for the sleep dart. Frick me, man. I fumbled that one. We can still win this. Oh shoot, I should have saved the nade for the jump. Good beat. Now I just need to be patient.
Best round one. Score 1-0.
Yeah, but you noticing, Houdini, it's not like super flank though, right? Like I rotate with my team, a little split to the left. My team holds bridge, I peek right, but I do so very patiently. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't do it all the time because I'm just gonna melt. But nade turret, nade is I mean that's still Big Daddy. You know what I'm saying?
I'll crank it up next time.
I think I'm gonna angle early here because if we're gonna be fighting on main, I hope we don't go point. But I'm gonna save my second nade just here, just so I can.
I'm on fire.
I should probably deepen and then be really attentive. Keep deepening. Like, you see that? Like, if I don't chump, I don't know what I'm saying. If I don't choke that second nade there, I know Doomfist is on me, but I want to kill. Holy mackerel. No comment.
Heading up on the objective. Over here.
Nope, nope, no, 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 no. And then now, just let them come in. You notice that I'm not using my nade right away there. Probably E still here. I do like the heal, but it's more the map. It's King of the Hills, so. Frick, man. I mean, I'm missing. Frick. I mismanaged that. I got caught overextending, so I had to kite middle instead of kite back. And then also I missed my nade reset, which is just poopy. We also just didn't match their stuff. I'll go top.
Taking the objective. I am ready to activate the sounder.
Listen for Doom. Doom can isolate me pretty quick, so. Ugh.
I'm on the objective.
So back off a little bit, let them deal with whatever's on point. And because I'm super split, I just give a lot of space. And I compress my angle towards my team, because I would prefer not to be totally isolated. You see what I'm saying? Almost. I'll actually get the nade reset. I want the nade reset here. They're all focusing me here, so I just need to chill. I think we're down 2, so I don't know if we win this, but...
I completely warmed up.
Actually still winnable here, because I was able to hold my lane. There's somebody behind me. Frick. Frick! Frick! Missed both my nades. But we're gonna get 99% off of just holding space, even though we lost the fight like 45 seconds ago. I'll save my nade here, just in case somebody's here. Yeah, so we go... Oh dear. Do we ult this? I think we do. No, no. He tried. I save my nade reset for this. You see it? And then get my second nade reset for that. Split. Walk into the wall like an idiot. Split off of point, but not anywhere where I can get punched. Nice. There it is. Yeah, I forgot the ult to reset, yeah. I didn't really have a lot of, I probably had opportunities to ult there, but they weren't really obvious to me, and yeah, there you go. Yeah, the perk is insane. And the perk is why this character is strong in high ranks. I got him mid-air. That's hilarious. So I didn't reset here because I knew he was dead once I hit the direct. Because I knew there'd be something there. And then here, I'm like, okay, well then I just get the reset afterwards. Okay, anyway, that's all. Yeah, nade perk carries. And it's why... It's because the low ranks just don't use it enough. We literally saw it today. As good as the gold player played, and I think they did a great job, that was the one aspect they just didn't use, really. They were very slow with the nade reset, right? So, okay. I mean, it's quick play, but who cares? It was fun. I enjoy doing that. Just fun. Okay, let's, what were we gonna do? Oh, I know what I was gonna do. Yes. Yes. That's what we were gonna do. Let's look at OWPerk.com. So shout out to CarQ, right? Is that the he's the guy that did this, right? My thoughts exactly. Let's does this work? Is this gonna be centered here? Let's try this scene here. Let's see if this looks okay. Might have to toy around with the zooming here. Like there, thoughts? It's okay. Oh, the freaking chat's not there. Okay, well, frick that. We'll just do this. We'll just do this. And then I think what I'll do is I'll move some of the windows around here. Oh, he just found it and put on everyone onto it. Okay, so shout out to whoever, to CarQ for publicizing this, but shout out to whoever started it for starting it. Well done. Love that. It's a cool idea. So this is OWPerks.com. Let me update the stream title really fast. Should I go YouTube mode? I should go YouTube mode. So, OverwatchPerks.com. Shout out to CarQ for bringing attention to this. I don't know who started this, but this is a really cool website. Basically,
Shake hands with danger. Need a guy who ought to
that is
know.
malicious. You know, like that is malice right there. I'm never gonna announce anything. I'm just gonna pull out the YouTube form and not even tell you guys anymore. But yeah, shout out to the person who started this. Basically, the way that this works is the community can go in and vote on your favorite perk, the perk that you think is the best competitively, obviously without the context of what's being bet. And so what's bad or what's good depending on the situation. We're going to grade the perk choices, though. And we're going to say wrong, bad. I'm actually going to get Epic Pen pulled up here, and we can kind of keep a tally here. And the way that I'm going to do this is because perk choices are situational, I'm going to say... I'm going to give passing grades for perks that are more often the correct choice. Cheers to you, Dini. And to give failing grades for perks that are more often not the choice. And I will try to be accommodating as well for like certain, we'll talk more about it later, but a good example is like the Diva perk choice. I do think the major perks are pretty 50-50 depending on the situation, but I can imagine most Diva players in most ranks finding value out of the range perk just because those are the matchups they're going to be playing versus most of the time. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through the perks, we're going to give my 2 cents, and we're going to grade the number of good versus bad. And to make it easier, I'm just going to count the bad ones because my prediction here is actually the community will do a pretty good job. So we're going to grade the bad ones and then subtract that number and we'll give the final grade here. Obviously, I'm not 100% right with all these. We don't have like hard numbers and what is objectively the best and worst perk. And for a couple of them, they're going to be pretty close. So if there's ever any, I don't really have a strong opinion. I am going to let that go and I'm not going to call that a passing or failing grade necessarily, even if I may disagree slightly. I'm only going to give a failing grade for something that I disagree fairly strongly on, and then I'll give my thoughts on why. Okay, let's go ahead and get started here. We'll start with one hero at a time rather than just doing minors majors, okay? First things first, Diva. It's loading. Do I have to vote first? Okay, no, that was just being buggy. Okay. Extended boosters. Yeah, I think extended boosters is probably better most of the time, even since the little bit of nerf, but I do think bunny powder is okay. Yeah, I think these are fine. I think the big one is precision fusion is just going to feel better in more situations when you're not like hard angling, hard diving. And if you're playing versus counters as well, I think Precision Fusion can feel pretty good. But I think this is pretty reasonable. 1-2 versus Survival of the Fittest. I think this one's wrong. I think this one is basically just objectively wrong. Max overhealth by 50 is useful if you can get there. And then the 25 overhealth is marginally useful if you can get there. But these are the amount of times where this actually has relevant survivability is like in the fractions of a percentage in team fights. Like legitimately fractions. In other words, like 0.5% of team fights, this will have a relevant amount of a kind of contribution to keep you alive. Whereas this is also pretty much a nothing burger. But if you do wall punch somebody, it's always going to reload your hand cannon ammo from 0 to or whatever, and it's going to guarantee overfill by 2 every single time. So it's just consistent value. It's not a lot of value, but it's going to be consistently relevant. I had a little fun exercise where I think it was Yeedle playing Doomfist and he was playing Survival of the Fittest, and I counted in 5 minutes the number of times where having this perk instead would have allowed him to either secure a kill or can just contribute more consistent damage output. And I literally lost count after like 10 or 11, 12 within 4 or 5 minutes where this would have actually provided value, right? Just consistent value. This is just a marginal breakpoint. If this was something more like every time you use an ability, you gain 5 or 10 more overhealth, this would be consistently probably better. But off of elimination stuff, it's just consistently crappy. And the max overhealth peak is rarely something that you're going to be reaching with Doomfist. This is not great, but it's also chronically overhated because you're hitting people into a wall basically every fight, which means you're always getting overfilled ammo, not to mention whatever that you're getting for the free reload. So marginal. It just doesn't really leave the survivability breakpoints that much. I think this one is wrong. Yes, Deep Leap is definitely better. I think Explosive Impalements is definitely matchup dependent, but I don't really have a strong feeling. If you're playing versus Heavy Poke, this feels a lot better, but again, situational. If a perk is like, yeah, whatever, 50-50, we'll keep going on. Yeah, we're going to go through all the perks here. This shouldn't take us too long. I'm just going to have fun with it. Rampant Charge, sure. Okay. All right, we got another wrong one here. Oh, I skipped Doom Majors? I'm dumb. My bad, guys. Ooh, wow. I don't disagree. I think Power Matrix is more often going to be the choice, especially versus heavy crowd control. But I think Slam and Slow is underrated, for sure. Especially since they buffed it not too long ago. Ranking, community, perks. So I don't disagree, but I would say that it's super compositional matchup dependent. Same thing with Hazard's thing. Yep. Okay, Queen. Minor's fine. Majors is not. I have actually gotten to the point to where 70, 60% of the time I'm working with a Queen player or playing Queen myself. Willy is better. Couple of reasons why. The number of times that your Carnage actually consistently is trading with tank is in the minority. Zarya, problematic. Orisa, problematic. Roadhog, it's okay, right? If you're getting Doomfist, you just feed punch. Ball is very difficult. And I could go on, right? There's every Sigma, right? There's so many tanks that if you're unable to gap close and consistently hit, the lifesteal just doesn't matter that much. It's very difficult to consistently Carnage. And this is also after Carnage's cooldown has been nerfed a couple patches ago. It's not a bad perk, but it's only a good perk if you're consistently hitting Carnage on frontline. Consistently. This is literally free damage. 30 free additional damage on anybody on the recall, right? So it's like chip damage, it's not that big of a deal. It's a bit of sustain, it's not that big of a deal, right? But the more important thing is 30 damage on every knife you hit does significantly change breakpoints on any squishy that you knife. So it's going to do easier to do chip damage when you're recalling your blade on just whoever's in the periphery, right? Which is nice. A little bit more damage, a little bit more healing, tiny bit, right? But the 30 additional damage every time you hit a knife, especially versus bad matchups, is way more important. So I would say more in the same way that I kind of said, like, I prefer the Diva perk here because if you're playing versus bad matchups, having that bit of range can really help versus those Meis, versus those Zaryas and so on. This is kind of the same thing, right? Like, if you're playing any sort of poke matchup, this is like the dream is Savage Satiation. but that just doesn't happen about 70% of the time you're playing Queen. It's just breakpoints are just huge. 30 damage is a big deal. So I think Willy Willy is very, very much better, and I think this is wrong. So we need to keep count here. I think we have what? 1, 2 wrong here so far. Yeah, I mean 90 damage on a knife stick is incredible. It's again, it's just the breakpoints. 30 damage doesn't sound like a lot, but 30 damage is the difference between Cassidy being 275 and the Cassidy being 250, and we saw what happened to his earn rate. 30 damage, 30 HP is a big deal. Malga, I don't feel strongly. I think Kinetic Bandolier is a little bit overhated. I do find it very, very useful when I'm repositioning a lot, but Pyromaniac is okay as well. It's free value. It's kind of like what I wish Doomfist's minor perk was. Like it's just kind of like a little bit more sustain that's consistently available. But yeah, Firewalker's nutso. Very, very good. It rewards high risk, high reward engages by a ton. Dramatically changes breakpoints with your engages. I agree with the community on Malga. Okay, I'm gonna have a fun with the support perk choices. Dude, they're not beating the allegations. Fortify, yeah, Orissa's fine. Mobile Fortification's good. Yeah, these are all fine. These are all fine. I agree with all these here. There's definitely situations where the other perks can be useful. And again, I'm not saying these are objectively the better ones. Again, they're just, I think, more often than not, in most situations. Kind of like the Willy Willy thing. Most situations are playing Queen. Most situations are playing Orisa and Malga. These are the right choices. Relentless Form, 7%. Come on, man. Yeah, this is correct. Community's killing it right now with the tanks so far. Now, major perks of the Rhine are tough. I'm actually not going to take away for this because I think that the key binds with Shield Slam are really tricky. And I do think there's a lot of matchups where Ignited Fury feels better because if it's a tank trade that you're consistently hitting Fire Strike on, the additional attack speed definitely helps, and it does stack. It does not increase your attack speed, but increase the duration of the attack speed, so longer than 2 seconds. I think Crusader's Fire is just objectively better. I think Barrier Recharge is just unbelievably niche. So this one's like, I'm kind of a coin flip for me, and Shield Slam has enough issues with me, so I think I agree so far. These are good. 37% for Nano Repair is way too high. I agree, but still. Scrap Hook versus Sharpnel Launcher. I haven't played enough Hog to have an opinion on this. On paper, I've always felt like this one is just going to be more consistently better, but I definitely, there are going to be several situations per game where you're going to wish that you had this. I think it might be matchup situational. Whether how much you're getting value out of your alt fire, whether you're just playing to make sure that you always have the ammo reload. I don't have a strong opinion here. And I've even seen other Roadhog players kind of pick these two interchangeably, right? So, yeah, they got the objective one correct. This is good. So far, tanks are doing pretty good so far. So I agree on the vast majority that we've gone over. Yeah, map, yeah. Sigma, okay, this one's wrong. So, this is not always worse because if you've ever played Sigma into, like, let's say Winston, Tracer, anything that you're not consistently eating a lot of damage with, like no real poke damage, the tank isn't really pressuring you a lot much, this is definitely better, right? However, I think people vastly overestimate Sigma's DPS. Sigma has really strong damage in clumps, in which case this is still probably better. And he has strong burst, but his damage per second isn't really as high as you think. I've experimented with this before. I've worked with this before. It's good when you're not consistently eating, but it actually doesn't regenerate your shield all that much. It's okay. It's not great. Kinetic Cycle is better in most situations in ranked because in most situations in ranked, you're playing versus something with ranged pressure, whether that's a supported DPS, in which case this is going to be consistently allowing you to accretion 3, 4, 5, whatever seconds faster. You're just getting multiple accretion switches and an unbelievable powerful cooldown for only a little bit more shielding. So I would choose this 20, 25, 30% of the time, but this gets the majority of the time that I'm playing Sigma. I think this one is wrong. Yeah, the percentage recharge rate isn't high enough. Now, I don't think that they should change that. I think that I've wanted them to nerf Kinetic Cycle for a while because I think it's way too strong. If you dump a lot of damage into Sigma's Kinetic Grasp, he literally just gets accretion reset. He just gets a accretion reset. I don't think this is too weak. I think this is probably too strong for a minor perk. Where are we at? Hyperstrike. I think this one is purely situational, and so I don't really have an opinion. This is fine. I probably do find more value at Hyperstrike, but it's very map situational, and I think both are fine. Hyper regeneration is better than 66. People more clump. Well, see that's where I disagree. I think it's the opposite. I think hyper regeneration is better when people are not clumped because you're like, oh, but I get more spam damage. Yes, but you guarantee the more clump damage that there is a reset on accretion. I'm not saying that it's definitely 100% better, but I think it's about 1 for 1. You get more shield regen because you're doing more damage and bigger clumps, but you basically guarantee an accretion reset in 66 basically every time you use your kinetic grasp. Yeah, these are fine. These are fine. Winston. Heavy landing is fine. I still think barrier toss is overhated. I've enjoyed watching Christopher and Hottie, and Chris always picks it and always gets booped. I think it's an underexplored perk, but I think that heavy landing is just the more consistent one, so I'm not going to really nitpick it. Situational. Okay, I'm not going to count this one against the Winston community, but I'm going to be perfectly honest. I think in ranked, especially, you're probably going to choose chain lightning probably 60% of the time. Because the comps or heroes you're going to be playing versus are going to break your barrier too fast. And if your barrier is broken in 2 seconds or less, or even 2.5 seconds, right, you're not getting enough healing out of it. And chain lightning has a much better matchup.
I can't see very well. What percent is revitalizing?
67. 67. Brain rot. It's good versus those bad matchups because they're more clump, they're more cancer versus you. And so people talk about like ult charge. Both feed you ult charge. It's not really about the ult charge. It's just about more consistent pressure. Yeah. Good choice. Well, no, sorry, not good choice, but I'm not going to give it a tick against, but I do think likely most people are probably going to bid for more from chain lightning, depending on what you're playing into. Can people in low ranks get much value in secondary? No, but conversely, you're not getting much value to your barrier either. Your barrier's going to explode. So, yeah. But situational, very situational. Revitalizing barrier is objectively the better perk in a large percentage of the situations. Okay, Steamroller versus Pack Rat. I prefer Pack Rat. I could every single time I talk about this, I have some ball player in my stream. It's like, no, you're wrong. Steamroller is better. It is good. It's very good situationally. But I have worked with more GM, ball, champion, masters, whatever ball players than I can count, and going an additional 100 health, it objectively increases your uptime. Oh, it doesn't increase your uptime. It does. It absolutely does. And the fact that this is useful when you can spend to win on the tank is absolutely true, but more often than not, it's still not enough for you to seek out those situations. So I think that this is correct, especially for the average rank player. Although, like Chain Lightning or Barrier, there are some situations when if you got a good spin to win or a tank that you can abuse, 100% more damage that you can repeat on a tank is freaking amazing. But it is the situation you have. It's like the lifesteal and Carnage. When it's good, it's great. When it's not good, it's useless. Steamroller is good. Just don't 100% turn your brain off and pick it. You have to think here. You have to think. And I think the same thing applies here, although I would agree that Adaptive Barrier is probably more often than not the better one. It's just super good versus burst damage. It's super good versus CC. It allows for more consistent uptime. And this is good, but especially with compositions that have a lot of mobility, it's a little bit easier even to avoid your pile driver. So I think that the Adaptive Barrier is probably slightly better in most situations. When would you use hang time? In the situations where there isn't a lot of CC to worry about and the heroes are slow. So a little bit niche for sure. Yeah. So, Zarya. Yeah, I agree with this. Yep, 100%. This is good, but too situational. This is too consistently useful. And I think the same thing is for this one as well. Like, I would basically never use Energy Lance unless I literally don't have any dived comps, nobody diving my backline, and not a single aggressive DPS. Like, if I'm literally playing with like double sniper into double sniper, then I'm choosing Energy Lance. And even then, I'm still probably not getting value out of it. So yeah, Spotter is just more consistently useful. So, tanks. 3 out of, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 10, 13 tanks. So 52, 3 out of 52. I mean, that's like a That's like a 94, 95. That's an A. Passing grade. Very good. Tanks were smart. I think I definitely agree with tanks. And even the ones that I disagreed with were, you know, I can understand, you know? So good stuff. Good stuff. Tanks do good. Do you use that sweatshirt when hunting deer? Yes, occasionally. They never see me coming because deer are colorblind. I jump on them and I grapple on the floor. Okay, damage. Let's take a look here. I think this is going to be a little bit messier because there's more damage characters. So, and the people, tank mains are tank mains. DPS mains are often just their hero mains, and they can have weird opinions. So, 3 out of 26. Wait. Oh, you're right. You're correct. I'm stupid. We need to cut 52 in half. You're correct. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. 3 out of 26. Yes, correct. So more like an 88, 89. Yeah, 90. It's like an 89, 90. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Okay, damage. Ash, remote detonator, yes. Viper's Sting, yes. They've nerfed this one slightly, but I still think it's probably just the more consistent perk. It still helps with breakpoints a little bit. Yeah. Not super complicated. This is great. Bastion one is still very situational, but I still find myself self-repairing slightly more often. But to be honest with you, I wouldn't have been mad if they'd chosen Lindholm Explosives. So 2 for 2. We're good to go. Bang, bang. Yep. Silver Bolt. Yep. Oh, this is easy, right? Like no even controversy here. Echo. Yeah, I think this one minor perk is definitely situational. It's like comp situational, right? Like if you're moving around and diving around a lot, this can definitely help. The movement speed especially is very useful, but I don't really have a strong opinion on that. I mean, notoriously, like several months ago, I actually had a lot of experimentation with both perks, talked with a lot of different players, and kind of came up with the idea that it just doesn't really matter. But the major perk is pretty objective. This one is super subjective, super situational, and this one's pretty good. This one definitely helps your ult to be a lot more consistent, so I think these are good too. I think I disagree with the Freya one. Not by a lot. I think this one is a lot weaker for sure, but this helps you immensely in duels. Immensely. And I would really only choose this one in situations when I'm being hard pressure and dove, which is probably going to be about 30-40% of games tops. I think this one is wrong. So I am going to count this one against, we'll get a different color for the DPS. This one's wrong. Aerial recovery, I think this one's fine as well. This is good. I think this one is just slightly better. And it's also pretty significant too. Like if this was like 50-50, I'd maybe cut it some slack, but no. No, I don't think so. It just depends on whether survivability is needed, right? Wall hacks and hitting a bolt is really good at winning duels, like really good at winning duels. And dive is just not very popular in ranked in comparison to scrimmages. Dragon's Thirst is good. Oh man. Yeah, I knew Genji players were going to be wrong with this one. Meditation's better. 35 health per second when Deflect is active. That's 70 health minus the DPS passive. It's too good. This is useful. It's way better than it used to be. I saw so many Genji players, even in high ranks, getting this one wrong. This perk was garbage. It helps with some breakpoints, but it's just not quite enough. It just isn't quite enough. This one, I could see more arguments for this being situational, like certain tank matchups especially. You can farm dash off of that. It really depends on the situation. Not about breakpoints, about ult charge doing more damage. I disagree. I'm sorry, but 25 damage is not going to push it. If you're farming about ult charge, I just totally disagree. It's not enough. And the worst part about it as well is it's not like the Ash one, which I praise for being 25 for changing breakpoints. Partially true, yeah. But this is damage over time. It's damage over time. So it for the burst side of things, it's not even necessarily consistent. And it requires you to get the 25 additional damage. You don't just shoot. You have to use your Swift Strike. So it's going to try to... It's a little bit of my problem with like Steamroller, where it forces you to approach a duel a certain way, which may not always be natural. It's a conditional 25 DOT with two conditions. Health and the ability being used. Not your melee, not your shurikens, but the Swift Strike. Now, I can already say, oh, but you don't always use your full deflect. Yeah, sure. Yeah, 100%. But in more situations with more Genji players, this is going to allow for more self-sufficiency on angles and flanks, and it is absolutely the more impactful, more consistently impactful thing. Now, you could argue the deflect cooldown. Yeah, sure. So I will be open. Tell you what, between the two of these, I'm going to give Genji a... I'm giving Genji a half. I'm giving Genji a half. 69% is too high, though. I'll give Genji a half. I understand the argument. I still, even with a 10-second cooldown, I think it's more important. And this also feeds you ult charge. Let's remember that too. So if we want to talk about ult charge, meditation gives you even more ult charge. Right? Like people forget this. Oh, chain lightning gives you ult charge with Winston. Yep. So does your bubble. So does your healing. Gives you ult charge as well. So yeah. It's controversial, sure, maybe, but I think that this is no. Okay, Hanzo. Sonic Disruption, yeah, it's really, really good. It lasts for an absurd amount of time. It's utility, but it's good. What? No, this is better. Yeah, it's conditional, right? As some of these perks are. But Scatter Arrow is pretty not great for damage and even finishing off kills. And this is a menace for not just, oh, you can primary fire your next shot. If you guys ever seen this when comboed with primary fire into Storm Arrow, which is like a beyond common cycle with Hanzo, like primary fire into Storm Arrow and then doing that with this major perk, it's like face meltingly fast. It's unbelievable amount of damage on tanks, especially, or just winning 1v1s. So no, this Dragon Fury is way more consistent and way better in more situations. You know what this is? Sushi, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. We're raiding OWPerks.com. So far, tank perk choices have been great. DPS perk choices have been a little concerning so far. So we're gonna give this a mark against the Hanzo players. No, I know it's fun, but no, no. Poor Bomb Biology. Yeah, Junkrat players got it. They got it. I don't think Mind Recycling is trash. I actually think this one deserves to be somewhat controversial. I'll still choose Nitro Boost, especially in higher ranks where it's just incredibly easy to shoot Riptire. But like, you know, this is useful. Yeah, it's fine. I think this is all good. Yeah, we just did Genji Neko. Bomb Biology is terrible. When you're in the air with Junkrat, the last thing that you're worrying about is hitting mid-air shots because it only lasts for 3 seconds. So by the time you hit and start hurting people, the attack speed is more often than not gone. And as always with perks, it's not that this is useless. Of course it's not useless. It's nice. But what are you giving up? Way more consistent projectile speed. And you don't even have to give up ammo anymore. It's too good. It's too good. Isn't the point of perks to make the hero more fun? Sure. But we're talking about competitive. We don't have fun here. Now, if you want to play for fun, sure. Sad, but yeah, this one's better. This one was one of my ideas. The tragedy is that I don't think it's near enough. This 50 health per second is basically nothing. And anything that's going to be competing with consistent value on maps with verticality is just going to lose. Now, that being said, this is wrong. This is wrong. More often than not. I would say it's close, but I'm going to count it as another half to the wrong. So I'm actually going to give them the rest of the Genji marker here, right? Here, let me explain why. There are a lot of matchups, tanks, DPS, whatever, where freezing can help you to win the 1v1. The problem is that usually by the time that you get the freeze, that target should have died already, or is basically close to death already. Some situations, some tanks without shields, like, you know, you can get a blocking ram, or if there's a diva giving you issues, it can be pretty good. But those are the minority of situations. And more often than not, this is just an I win button in 1v1s in your effective range. Just an I win button. It's ult charge, yeah, sure. It's AoE, yeah, sure. I don't care if it's not AoE. If it's just a 1v1, let me kind of zoom in so you guys can see it. 70 damage per second at your enemies. This is insane. This wins 1v1s. You could jump in the ice block for 1 second, and that 70 damage is infinitely more useful than hoping that you get the freeze here. They're dead. It's over. You win the 1v1. That's 70 health just chunked in 1 second. It's over. It's over. And this is a super niche tech, but last I checked, it also freezes them faster in your ult as well. Super niche, probably not something you need to worry about, but yeah, this is just unbelievably good in most situations. I could see this one being very good, like I said, versus Ram Diva, or anything that, but even then, it's only if the map is compressed enough or that Ram Diva is stupid enough to keep diving you, because you really shouldn't be walking after. We talk about the most misunderstood heroes, the way a lot of Mei players play it. I'm not surprised that they think this is good, but Mei players are not playing it correctly most of the time, as we saw last week. Ram, because it interrupts his block. That's why. So yeah, I was shocked that they brought this back. I'm not shocked that they like it, but it's also just a bad perk. It's just not the most useful perk. It's not a bad perk. It's useful. It's just not better than Crowstorm. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going here. So DPS, not doing so good here. Pharah, Helix Shields, this is fine. I'm actually surprised the community has turned on this, and I'm impressed. I do think this is the better perk more often and ranked, because it dramatically increases your self-sufficiency on angles, especially since the change to this right here. Before, I think it was a coin toss, probably more towards Barrage, but the direct hits immediately triggers your shield regen, so you start healing immediately, is insane. Very nice. Yeah, Drift Thrusters also did get nerfed, yep. I'm indifferent to this one. I'm not going to really give this one a grade. I think both of these are situational. I like this one a lot better in flanky maps. I like this one a lot better in more compressed maps. It's kind of like the Freya one where wall hacks really helps you. And there are some situations where it changes breakpoints as well, as you guys can see here. So this one is actually, I think, probably underrated, but I won't count it against Pharah because I do think on more maps, more situations, this is probably useful. Because remember, when you're using fuel, you do move faster. So it's not just about the verticality, it's about the horizontality, right? So, yeah. So it's okay. 15% collecting soul gloves. We love that. Never change. Yep, Reaper's fine. I actually think Dire Triggers versus Shadow Blink, I can see arguments for both. I think Shadow Blink's probably the more consistent one. But yep, Reaper gets the pass. Sojourn also gets the pass. I think that there's definitely an argument for both of these, but the slow is really freaking good. And it's competitive enough to showcase that the Sojourn community is split. And I think the Sojourn community should be split. I think both of those perks are very good. And I do think Dual Thrusters is probably in most situations, most maps better. But I think Friction Generators is okay situationally as well. Yeah, so far, you know, this was a good couple of heroes, I think, for the DPS community. Don't really have a strong opinion about Soldier Miner. This is fine. I do think agility training is more often than not better, but Stim Pack is also situationally good, so this is fine. Control Alt Escape, nice. And Sombra players got it wrong. All right, well, bad news DPS. You got another mark. Viral Replication is noticeably weaker than Healthy Hacker in most situations. And let me explain why. The situations where enemies are grouped up close enough to where you can both hit a hack without getting interrupted, then hit a virus, and then that virus spreads to somebody nearby, is generally only when the enemy team is forfeiting map control, which doesn't always happen even low ranks, and usually when you're getting off a safe hack, which is easier said than done a lot of the time. It's quite good in EMP. But as we've already established, perks, especially major perks, that gigabuff ults are not always necessarily going to be better than ones that provide consistent value. Healthy Hacker, if the map provides health backs that you are using consistently, which I would say about 60-70% of maps, 75% of maps, 75% of situations, you will be using this. Okay? You going into a fight with 300 health completely breaks some duels. Consistently. And even if you get partial credit. Okay, we talked about this earlier, right? When we were like, oh, you know, the break points for removing 30 HP with Willy Willy, right? Like, oh, Sombra with 300 health is ridiculous. And if the map provides consistency with this, which it often does, you are going to just be abusing the angles and the lanes that you're normally taking. I think this is the niche pick. It's good sometimes, it really is, but this is not the niche pick. This is the default pick on any map that provides any sort of health back opportunities. It's better for uptime because the overhealth delay is a long time. But yeah. So, but you don't want to hack health packs? No, of course you want to hack health packs. If it's convenient, 100%. And this motivates you to do so too. It means that your spike of pressure is way higher. Yeah. Yeah. So, no. Healthy hacker is good. Most of the time. Most of the time. If the map just doesn't provide any health packs that are good, or the angle that you're playing doesn't have any health packs, then yeah, obviously just choose survival replication and maybe you'll get value out of it, you know? So, but yeah, I'm shocked that this is as high as it is. Symmetra, I think this minor perk is kind of being a little bit controversial right now. I still think perfect alignment is better in most situations in terms of the range, because 20% is really nice, but there are situations when you're not really beaming people and you're using more alt fire and flanking, and having extra turret is okay. My main criticism of sentry capacity is that it does not increase your sentry turret regen, and so because sentry turret I think has like a 10-second regen, you're essentially waiting like a long time to get value out of that fourth turret. It's basically between fights only. But I've talked with some Symmetra players that are kind of on the fence with it, so I will say this is probably the better perk here. But yeah, situational. Torbjorn. Oh man, I won't count it against Torb, but I do think this perk is better. I think the ability to reposition, rotate, and even just come out of spawn better is better. Major for Sem. We already, yes, okay, sorry. Major good. Sorry. It's the correct one. With no elaboration needed. I actually think it's good. Coming out of the spawn faster, rotating faster. Ignore the memes. It's just utility is good here. This is fine. But having to use overload for the I don't think it's bad. I actually think both perks are fine. I won't count it against. It's nice to always have a fully reloaded gun during your pressure with overload. I do think that's a really nice change. But I think this is also pretty good too. I think this one, I would say this is probably slightly better for me on any maps where I can move. I disagree, to Elon Musk. On maps where Zarya is good, the other perk is way better. If you're saying that on maps where Zarya is bad, the other perk is better, I would agree with you. But then you shouldn't be playing Zarya. You see what I'm saying? It has a lot of value. It not only regenerates charge, it also pauses her decay, which is really important. It's basically the single-handed reason why Zarya has been as oppressive as she's been in at the higher ranks for like the last 6 months. But if you're playing Zarya on a high ground map, then yes, you should be choosing the verticality perk almost 9 times out of 10. Yeah, Anchor Bolts is better here, more consistent. Yep, this is the same. Yeah, we're just gonna keep zooming here. Yep. It's the same. Don't let the cloudy bandwagon change your mind here. So yeah. Has become strong more because of Vendetta Reaper? No, Zarya's strength was before and in between the strengths of those characters. I think there's been some correlation, of course, but no. Venture? Yeah, sure. I think this perk is situationally fine, but this one definitely does bump the ultimate to a great state. This could be a very good map situational one when the gap closing is really difficult for sure. Yeah. It's good. If I'm not elaborating on all of these, it's because we have 40 whatever million heroes, and this is not supposed to be a perk guide. This is more of just criticisms. If you guys want my full feedback, you'd have to go to my my perk guide to get more thoughts. But I'll try to go over some of the ones I disagree with mostly. I like Swift Vengeance. It's just super situational. It's super random whether you get it or not. In situations where you're basically never spinning to win, then I'd choose it just because why not? It's free value. But no, Swift Vengeance is super situational, I think. I'm surprised 29% of widows are picking this. This is a straight nerf. Like this, the funny part about this perk is it's just a net nerf. It's actually worse than choosing no perk because it does significantly less damage. And just because it can keep shooting, well, they could just break it like normal Venomine. So, yeah. Actually, time out. I actually think I prefer this one. I think I will give a minor nitpick here. I am going to give them half a point against because this is better. It's not just better for grapple shots, but when you reposition, you dramatically increase your output in repositioning. So if you're moving a lot or using grapple shots when you don't need to move a lot, you need to be using your grapple with Widow. Like, you need to be repositioning to avoid dive stuff before it becomes a problem, or you need to be spamming grapple shots in like sniper maps, in which case this has a significant increase to your pressure output. Whereas this is just like, Widow doesn't really have very high uptime, right? So Widow's not really standing on an angle and shooting and shooting and shooting and shooting and shooting almost ever, in which case you never really use your full ammo when you're using your scope shots. When you're using your primary fire spam, just like SMG, sure, but that doesn't apply here. So the amount of times that this actually matters is like unbelievably niche, because you're basically taking a couple of shots, reloading, repeaking your angle, whatever else, right? You're not, so this is useful. So this is wrong. You know, actually frick that. I'm actually gonna give them a full wrong point. No. Yeah, full wrong. So how many, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 11, 14, 17, 20. So 20 times 4, 80. So 40 perks, and they got 5 wrong. So that's 1/8. So they did a little bit worse than the tank. A little bit worse than the tank. So 12.5, so they got an 87.5, whereas tank I think got like 89, something like that. So DPS did a little worse. But there's some coin toss ones which I can see being controversial here. But I think for the most part, DPS basically, DPS and tank were basically the same. I'm so ready for the support players, man. Slightly more casual community. Definitely the one that's going to go off of vibes more often as well. And I'm ready for it, man. I'm ready for it. Does pack rat affect minor packs? Yes, it does. Oh gosh, we got to get our color here. Oh, what do you guys think? No spoilers here. What do you guys think? I'm gonna guess 75%. I'm not gonna guess that they're gonna be that much worse. 75%. So we've seen like 89, 87.5. I'm gonna say like 75, 70%. Wrong. We'll see. Okay. Not like trash though. Ana looks good. I think Ana one's definitely a coin toss. Like, I think especially with the minor perks, it's definitely situational. Like, I think it's pretty much like, are you going to get groggy value on a tank that you can abuse with the sleep and or a DPS that's contesting you? If not, then speed serum is just good. It doesn't like push nano into the S tier ultimate, but it does make it significantly better and helps you to rotate. But if there's a tank to abuse that you can consistently sleep, the slow really helps a lot. And then obviously I think Headhunter is probably slightly better more often than not. It can be challenging, but even if just hitting one headshot a fight generally has slightly more impact than the Biotic Bounce. But it can be challenging. I think this is so far so good. I think automated healing is probably slightly better here. It just allows for range on BAP's support, which is probably more consistent. I don't think it's insane. I think people overvalue this perk a little bit, but weaving is nice with BAP, but weaving is a little bit weaker in Overwatch 2 than it is in Overwatch 1. Because reload downtime in terms of the heal damage, that was a lot more relevant when fights were a lot more clumped. And I agree with the rocket boots as being more often the choice as well. So far on a BAP, looking pretty good. Brigitte, I've flip-flopped in this one. I do think morale boost is more often than not better, because in a number of situations when you're actively swinging and then packing somebody else is in the minority, I think morale boost is a little bit better. And I think Inspiring Strike, the movement speed's too good. I don't know, guys. It's situational. It's situational, but more often in rank, you're going to be finding value off of morale boost. You just are. It's even just for your own selfish purposes. Yeah, situational pick for sure, but I do think morale boost in ranked especially is going to be more often than not the choice. Yeah. So far we're perfect. So, I mean, maybe these are just the sweaty supports, like the tryhard supports. I don't know. EDRE. Yeah, this is fine. This is really nice. This can be useful as well, because it does allow you to rotate more often. The major perk, it's not even close. Juno, locked on for sure. Okay, this one's wrong. This one is definitely wrong. This is not good. It only slightly increases your damage and offensive output, even with headshots. And this just dramatically increases your off angle and survivability situations. So support, sadly, we get our first mark. Where's my blue here? Nope. Triple jump is 90% of the time better. 95% of the time better. Really, really good. Faster Blaster, the problem with Faster Blaster is it's satisfying, right? It feels good, you know? But it really doesn't do as much damage and healing as you think it does. It really, like, you would literally have to laser lock on, and then I don't remember, somebody else in my chat a while ago did the math. It's like 20% more damage or healing or something like that. Like, it's basically nothing. And you also have to use your glide boost to do it and then basically track perfectly. No. Liftoff is just so freaking good, man. Just so freaking good. Every single time I play Juno, I try Liftoff because I haven't played a lot of Juno since it, and I'm always impressed with the number of positions and angles and survivability that I can get that I otherwise would be able to get. 8%? 6%? Oh, gosh. Yeah. Okay. Kiriko, I'm actually pretty flexible with the minors, more so than I think people would think. I think Fortune Teller is probably slightly better, but it's fine. And then Foxtrot, yeah. Yeah, definitely Foxtrot. Oh gosh, 4%. Yikes. Okay, I don't know, guys. Maybe the support player is the GOATs. 20% is basically nothing. Well, if we already seen it's not 20%, it's a lot less. And yes, 20% is basically nothing if it requires you to use a cooldown and then hit every single shot ever between then, while also giving up the opportunity cost of triple jump. Yes, it's not enough for a major perk. Not enough considering the triple jump, which is a very, very good perk. Like, this is not like, oh, you have two bad choices, you choose triple jump. No, triple jump is a great perk. Triple jump is one of the better support perks, I think, out there, like top 10, maybe top 12, So these are fine. Kiriko perks are fine. These are good. Life Weaver. I do think Life Weaving is better. I think Cleansing Grasp is way too inconsistent with what it cleanses. If it was more consistent and more liberal with what it cleansed, then I would be fine with it. Like, it'd actually be probably the choice. But Life Weaving is just kind of like free value because Cleansing Grasp is just not consistent. I think it's probably the better choice here. And I do think Super Bloom is definitely the better choice as well. But I don't know, guys. Supports are killing it right now. This is good. So far, so good. I agree with these. Liberal, utter woke nonsense. That's right. Lucio. I think this one's wrong. And I am going to count them against it, but I can understand. Let me explain why. I'll give them, I'll give them half a point. I'll give them half a point just because obviously ranked, I want to be very clear here. I straight up think that the argument that, the number of times that, you're just going to be kind of off on your own as Lucio, you need the damage, you need the knockback, sure. We've already seen the boop nerfed a little bit, sure. But I'm telling you guys, this, even in a random, scrambled, spread out, chaotic, ranked environment, this perk just is ridiculous because you just have perma amp. Like, it's one of those ult perks that I think breaks the ult. It just breaks the ult. You just amp, and then you beat, and you just have like an 8-second, like literally an 8-second amp, and then you just amp again. It's just really good. I think I'm going to give them a half point because I do think this perk is fine. It's useful. But I think even in ranked, this one is better. I just don't think the extra knockback. So you're like, extra knockback is good? Yeah, sure. It can be. It's close. But the other thing as well is like the extra damage and knockback can kind of be a little bit anti-synergistic. I'm getting really into the weeds here. Where if you don't necessarily want the damage and the knockback to be increased. You get what I'm saying? Like, you want the damage or the knockback, but not both. Because then you're knocking back the target that you want to kill further away from you. But I prefer the beat drop. And you guys gonna not believe this because I'm gonna drop some extra spice in you guys. I think Accelerando in ranked is better. I think it dramatically increases your ability to duel on off angles. And I think the increased range of aura is nice, but it's only increased when you're amping, and more often than not, you don't really need it. Now you're like, yeah, but doesn't this combo with this? Yeah, sure, in scrims. Sure. But if we're going to talk about what actually helps you to win duels on lanes, I value this more than I value this. And I know that's spicy. I just think it's better at winning duels. I think it's better at winning duels. It's more consistent. It doesn't require you to doesn't require you to wall ride to be able to win a duel, to be able to charge up your wall ride, which then can then decay. Right? It's not that these are bad. It's that it's contested. I'm going to go ahead and say that this one might be some of my more controversial opinions. This is not conditional. You have amp, you win. It's really good in winning duels. This one requires you to get it to proc and then to get it to go. So I'm going to give Lucio half a point for both because I do think that's situational. I just don't agree. And certainly not 78% of the time. No. Map situational. I know folks are going to be like, I strongly feel like it. The sheer range of healing amp with noise violation is just absurd though. So why are you heal amping? Heal amping is the vast minority of situations. You guys have seen my Masters Grandmaster Lucio coaching. I'm talking about plats even plats. No. If you're like, I'm playing in a team and I'm going to combo this with this. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Mm-hmm. But in a lot of situations, that's not what's going to be happening. Because when we talk about this, it's not just the amp for your team, it's the amp for you. Like, you are a menace during the entirety of Sound Barrier. Okay. Controversial. I know. Oh, yeah, Divine Momentum, Flash Heal. Yeah. Mercy players are right, I think. I think Chain Boost is situationally okay. But yeah, Flash Heal's good. I don't know, guys. Support's looking pretty good. Like, the biggest controversial one was, like, the Lucio one. What was the one that we disagreed with? Yeah, the Juno one. But so far, so good. I think Ethical Nourishment is probably better, but I've heard some arguments that it doesn't apply twice on the same orb, which definitely tunes its value down for me a little bit. So I'll say Ethical Nourishment, sure, but I'm open to seeing Destruction's Divide being like it changes breakpoints with damage and healing to where it actually is a little bit more lethal. Again, it's just an ult perk, so I just undervalue it a little bit. I think Ethical Nourishment is probably going to be a bit better. Phantom Step's definitely better. I love Reversal. I wish it wasn't competing with the OP perk. Like, it's not just these things either. It's also the fact that you can cancel it as well manually. It's just crazy. So yeah, agreed here. Yeah, Balance is still better. It's still better. Overflow is again another one of those perks that requires you to use a cooldown to get value out of the perk, which isn't even necessarily worth doing. It's like that Juno one. I just don't like the concept of it. It's clunky, and for it to be strong enough, it would have to be way overtuned. I don't like it. I didn't mark Lucio's major. Well, I'm saying that both of my disagreements with Lucio will count up for a half. We'll say a quarter each because I think it's tricky. Yeah, I think Falling Rain is still a little bit overvalued by most of the community, but I do think that it's good damage, especially since the wave rewind has been nerfed a lot and wave cooldown has also been nerfed a lot. So I'm not surprised. I think this is fine. Discord Trance, and yeah, I agree, Dual Harmony. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Supports actually did a pretty good job. I think Dual Harmony is probably more often than not the choice, although if you can see two targets, it's just better most of the time. I do pick Focus Destruction about 20% of the time in situations where I don't see two targets because it's just a little bit, but you're not going to be charging secondary fire all the time. So I don't agree that Ascendance is better. I agree Ascendance is a map situational choice. People that use Ascendance are the same type of people that say that like Steamroller is OP for ball and then go out of their way the entire game trying to make it value out of it instead of just playing Zen or playing ball, right? This just amplifies your ult into an ult that's not only more flexible, but more consistent. This is, oh, if the map provides rotations, it can be good. If it doesn't and you force value out of it, you're going to be trolling. No, Ascendance is not better. No, it's very map situational. This is way more consistent. This is absolutely the better perk if the map allows for the rotations. Yes, but it is overvalued because it's funny and the things that you could do with it are cool, and then therefore because it's novel, people overvalue it. It's fine, but you're giving up Discord trance. And even if you're not playing in proximity a lot of the time with Zen, you could Discord the target that's diving you, and there it is. Both of them are fine, but I would probably prefer Transcendent Condemnation in most situations. And even if I prefer Descendants a little bit more, I think it's close enough to where I don't really have an opinion. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is, yeah, I trust me. Yeah, I think the Discord Trance is good enough to be competitive with Ascendants. Again, map situational, sure. But it's like one of those things that because it's so unusual, people tend to overvalue it just a little bit. You know, so I don't think really of these minor perks are like that crazy. So, I mean, it's fine. There's a lot of things that you could do with Ascendants, but it's not going to be like, oh yeah, every single time I choose this, I'm not even close, you know? Float is top 3 minor perks in the game. I mean, do you see what I'm saying? Like, come on. Top 3 minor perks in the game. Like, no way, bro. It's not even in the top 20 minor perks in the game. Or 30 minor perks in the game. There's just no way. There's just no way. It does not allow you to change your angles that much. It does not help you in duels that much. Try it? I have tried it. Zed is my most played character. There's just no way. Like, okay. Do I really have to do this? It is not better than Deeply. Not even close. I would say Extended Boosters is competitive. It's not better than Rampant Charge. It's not better than Mobile Flotations is close. It's not better than Void Surge. I would say Hog is close. It's definitely not better than either of Sigma's perks. It's not better than Pack Rat or Steamroller, I would say. It's not better than Energy Converter. It's not better than Remote Detonator. It's definitely not better than the Nade Reset. It's not better than Bang Bang. I'd say could be close. Could be close. You know, it can be pretty close here. Probably Faraz is better, I think. Probably both his Sojourns are better as well. Definitely Summer's Control at Escape. Yeah, you know, I'm being a bully. You know, it's an opinion, and you're welcome to your opinion. But in my experience, I don't think here. So trust. All right, I'll trust. Next stream's in only float perk. I would be fine, yeah, for sure, and I get value out of it. I mean, it's value, and there's some maps where it's really good for sure. Soj miners, situational. I've become a little bit more open to the Soj slow perk. The more I've spent time coaching the character at a high level, I can see value out of it. If you're really good with your disruptor shots, it can pack a punch. The reason why I still don't value it 100% is because this really does dramatically increase. The problem with this is that Soj is so fragile right now that overclock isn't even consistently something you're able to use the full value out of without getting punished. So, but yeah. Is what it is. So yeah, what was our final grade on support? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is it just 12 supports? Yeah, 12 supports. So 12 divided by 1.5, so it'd be 8.33 times 1.5, so 8, 8.5, 12. Yeah, it's the lowest score, but only by a little tiny bit. Only by a little tiny bit. Because it's like an 85-ish, you know, just kind of ballparking it. So 1.5 out of 24? No. Well, no, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm miscounting again. You're right. It's 1.5 out of 24, not 48. So yeah, you're right. So 1.5 out of 24 instead. So yeah, it's way better. You're right. Again. So it's like 92, 3, ballpark. 93. Yeah. What? 93.5? Yeah. So wow. You know what, guys? Supports were the real strategist all along. Oh gosh, Rivals PTSD. Maybe you could argue that some of the support perks are like a little bit more obvious, but I don't even necessarily think that's the case. Yeah. Cool. Agreed. I knew it. All those boosted tank mans or DPS mains, you know? Ice up. Oh gosh. I literally have such negative associations with that. Jeez. The EPS did have the worst grade. Yeah, but so you know why they had the worst grade? Because they have all the flashy, goofy stuff that people are like, they want their scatter arrow. They want their freaking blade twisting. What were the other ones? What were the other ones? The deep freeze. Like, they want their freeze. They want their, like, really unique identity things, you know, which aren't even really good. Yeah. What perk were you most surprised of pick-wise? Well, the ones I got wrong, I wasn't surprised at Survival of the Fittest. I still think people kind of misunderstand that one. I wasn't really surprised at Savage Satiation. I don't think that one's fully understood. I don't know. I'm looking through here. I'm trying to see. What about you guys? I wasn't surprised at the May Major. I was expecting that to be the priority. Because this is a little bit more casual. Honestly, this did surprise me a little bit. Especially given pretty how serious, like, it wasn't a shocking surprise, but it was a little bit of a surprise for me. And I was also a little bit surprised at this as well. I was surprised. Oh, you know what? Honestly, this might have been the big surprise for me. I thought summer players would be a little smarter than this. A little bit smarter. A little bit more experimental. Certainly not choosing that as their favorite. And I guess, obviously, I was a little bit more skeptical of the support players, frankly. But it seems like a lot of the support choices are a little bit more straightforward. Yeah. I choose the opposite of what the community chooses for Reaper? That's crazy. Think most people just vote over here? Yeah. So we'll just say most community folks or whatever. I was surprised. Tor perk is wrong? Yeah, so. Anyway, that's my, those are my thoughts. Definitely some controversy here, especially with the Lucio. And I guess a little bit with the Genji as well. But, you know, I really don't think that there is an objective answer here. Like, obviously, I'm a voice of authority. I'd like to think so, given my experience. But doesn't mean I'm going to not have my blind spots here. You know, I'm not going to be wrong here and there. I'm definitely going to be wrong here and there. And so, especially with something as with perks that it is a little trickier to kind of nail down. And it's also very situational. And the other thing, the reality with perks as well, is that, like, it does add another layer to the game to where the more moving parts that they are, the more micro details I might just get wrong. Let's put it this way. If you were to, like, hire, like, a deadlock coach, and the deadlock coach would say, this is the optimal build for so-and-so hero or class or whatever they're called, deadlock. Don't do any other build. They all suck. This is the best. Would you trust that coach? 100%. You know, probably not, because there's just way too many moving parts in that game for any one person to really, truly understand, like, completely, right? It's not like anything against the coach's intelligence. It's just that there's too many moving parts. So I've kind of said this when I first did my perk guide, and I've tried to remember to kind of give that disclaimer, is that there is just a chance that I'm just wrong. Just straight up. There's just too many moving parts in this game now. And so the fundamentals I believe in are objectively true, as much as you possibly can have objectivism. But once you start getting into the micro, Pack Rat or, the Lucio or the Genji Major, yeah, I mean, I'm going to argue my opinion, but I don't think that anyone's objectively true. So just too many variables, So did you think people are right for doubting Kev Hitscan? Yeah, of course they're right. Of course they're right. VP has a bad track record of having these stacked rosters that underperform or have these, either they choke, they underperform, or they have these big gaps in their hero pool, right? Didn't they have double OT a little bit last season? So VP has always been a strange one for me, but I don't think that that's enough to just say that it sucks. They obviously understand. Give them a shot. We'll see. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. We kind of talked about it earlier in the stream where it's like VP is definitely like the, could pop off, could just fumble dramatically. And that's kind of like the VP classic, and not the first team that we've talked about that in pro Overwatch history. So there's definitely some teams. Yeah, I like Psycho. I like Kev. I like Isom seems like a good dude. Don't know him, but I've heard him in a couple of interviews. Seems like a good dude. Who else was on that team as well? Who is the support? Landon, obviously love Landon. Landon's amazing. Fixa, less convinced than Fixa. I think Fixa is a very good player, but has some really egregiously bad games. Like, just completely loses all sense of fundamentals in macro and looks like a complete moron. And so he needs to step up his game, respectfully. You guys saw my review. It just was some of the worst main support gameplay I've seen in a long time. And then, wasn't there another tank, or is it literally just ice? Because honestly, if VP has one tank, honestly, that's a step up. I'm so tired of these partner teams that don't have like these crazy budgets running double tank. Like, just accept your limitations and let the guy get his reps. Just let them get the reps. I think in most situations, most teams benefit from smaller teams and just playing to their strengths, learning new characters. Like, ISM will probably learn new characters. Okay. Just trust, And this has been the case since literally 2000 and, ever. Teams that have had these massive rosters that can cover every single gap, more often than not, massively underperform, literally since season 1 Overwatch. Overwatch League season 1, I think London Spitfire season 1 is a great example of like, is it London? Who was the other team? London narrowed their hero, the roster they were playing, and they won because they actually tightened who was playing. They had like all these bench players, but they just never played. Right. And it's also really bad for the players too. It's terrible. Like, the worst thing that you can do for a professional player is take a sub position. Like, absolutely, even if it's a step up, the worst thing you can do. Yeah, Soul Dynasty 2008. It's just a disaster, So, too much synergy demanded, too many reps demanded. It's not just even synergy. It's also you just don't get scrim hours. Like, you just don't get practice, like, at all. Like, at least with like professional sports, like football, American football, basketball, you get your practice reps. Like in basketball, all the bench players get playtime, like every game. There's nobody play. Same thing happens with both American and European football. Obviously, practice is in. Everybody's getting their reps in practice. So, it's not quite the same, but it's very much a big. The practice gap is just monumental in Overwatch. Yeah. So it's just totally different. So you just can't do that. Give me a second, chat. I actually have to check something. Seriously, it is getting too dark for me to run this. I'm freaking going blind. Okay, I need to check whether I have football tonight. Because it is cold as a butt cheek. And I'm hoping to cancel it because it's cold as a butt cheek. Please cancel. Oh, shoot. I don't think they have canceled it, guys. We might be fricked. Frick. Would they email me? Give me like 2 seconds. 9-man rotation on a 15-man roster in NBA is normal, right? And like I said, they're like getting in 9 men playing, rotating in, and people subbing in and out, you know? And you're still getting your practice quality too. Okay, yeah, no. No update. All right, I'm going to blow my nose really fast, and then we can maybe play some Overwatch. I'm open to whatever you guys want to do.
Shake hands with danger. Need a guy who ought to know. I used to laugh at safety. Now they call me.
I hope you understand. I appreciate you keeping the gimmick up here. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. You only ever watched Odu says never been impressed by Vistola. Vistola is you know, tank. I will say this about tanks, okay? Tanks are always the scapegoats because they're always the guy that looks the stupidest when something goes wrong. So I have not studied Vistola gameplay as of the last season. I have heard a lot of negative things about it. But historically, knowing Vistola, I feel like he's got the pedigree. He's earned the trust from me to assume that he's not washed. He just maybe had a tough season. I don't know where he is right now. Maybe he is washed. I don't know. But like, he has been in prior years a very solid, consistent tank player, able to learn new characters. He might have just had an off season. Maybe VP just had an off season. I don't know. You sound so different, Spilo. What a deep voice. Well, thank you, Novaline. That's what they don't tell you. I have an extremely masculine voice, but I keep it behind closed doors because I don't want anyone to feel too self-conscious. What do you guys want to see? What do you guys want to see? Kava doesn't actually retire? Yeah, I'm a little out of the loop of like what folks are doing. We're just kind of trolling around right now. By the way, I'm not doing anything. We've checked off our stream things. I don't want to do any more because I have things on Thursday scheduled. So Venture Freya, what role do you want to play? That's a great question. We would do ranked. I don't want to play DPS. I'll play support. You know, tank might be fun. I don't know. Like, to me, tank is just too fun because it's in plat 1 because of the decay. And so it just like the world's my oyster. You know what I'm saying? I could legit play anything. So let's vote for tanks. We got to clear up that rank. That's right. I'm going to try to favoritize or favorite tanks that I'm not good at because I do think if I like rolled out in Hazard or Ryan or something or Sigma or Zarya even or Winston even, I just kind of be bullying, right? So I prefer to play a tank if possible that I'm not the best at. Hazard, I'm going to downvote Hazard. You guys want me to try Orisa? Orisa or Queen? Okay, Orisa or Queen. That might be kind of fun. Orisa or Queen? Orisa's not very good right now. What tank? And I'm not very good at Queen. Not very good at Queen. Oh, okay, that's not fair. I don't think I would play very well on Queen right now. I can play Queen occasionally. No Queen, you'll dunk on people? Well, okay, look. I'll do one game with Queen. If it's ugly, we'll pivot. We'll open it up to like Doomfist, Ball, etc. It looks like Queen's kind of winning right now. Poll's live on Twitch. Hit some hooks. Literally, I would not play Roadhog. I think that character is just too bad, too awful. Not bad, like as in bad, as in just like toxic. I feel toxic playing Hog. Orisa, you're like, oh, but Orisa. The way I'll play Orisa will be a little bit less toxic, a little bit more creative. Hog. You know. Yeah, so. And the good news is Orisa sucks right now, so, Jungle Queen? All right, we'll try one game on Queen. See how it goes. If I think you guys might, I mean, at this point in time, guys, it's been a long day. I've been working for hours and hours and hours before stream even went live. So maybe I just miss every knife. You know, like, I mean, I think with Queen, knife is too important to miss. So there's a chance this is a disaster class. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it's a guarantee. Let me update stream title.
Vote for your map.
Yeah, I think Queen is one of the the race to gold. Race to gold tank.
Select your hero.
Havana. Love that. I feel for a truly authentic Dragon Queen impression, you need to say where that Spilo isn't gonna. I mean, she is Australian, that's true.
Hero bands.
I mean, this will be challenging, right? It's Havana. If they roll out in snipers, Sigma, it's gonna be misery. So no, I'm not gonna ban. If they roll out on like heroes that make me suffer, I'm gonna have to figure it out. Scene header as well. Thank you. Thank you. Junker Queen. Foolishness. Sigma banned by my team. Anna Anarissa. Hello?
Traveling to Havana.
That's a little concerning, because that might mean Roadhog. But that's okay. We can play around Roadhog. Queen's worst tank matchup would probably be Zarya. Well, it really depends on whichever tank is overtuned. It can be Sigma if he's overtuned. It can be Zarya if she's overtuned. It can be a heavy dive tank on a very good dive map, whichever one's most overtuned. You know, so. Let's do this team. Yes.
Think you can keep
Chat,
up?
should I join voice? There's no way, right? I won't say anything. I won't say anything.
I wish violence never
Should we
solved
try it?
everything.
Oh, we should try it. I'm not gonna shock call. I'm just gonna just relax. There's nobody there.
Is this one a scrap or a heist? I wasn't listening.
Find out. Find out. We'll angle here, I think. Okay. Voice chat, maybe record to investigate. Yes, a hog player. Okay.
2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Stressful, man.
Some lightning in it.
Put a stop to that payload.
Over there. There's one. Stop them. Over here.
Why am I flicking that?
Enemy here. Enemy turret. Scrap it. Pick up your face, Drumbo.
Rusty. No, don't pull him. No, drop the pile. Ah! Get here.
Got something to kill here.
Frick. Okay, guess we're moving in a straight line here. Ooh. Okay, good trade, good trade, good trade, good trade, good trade. Dude, my life weaver actively did negative value there. That's okay. That's actually not true either. We're good, we're good.
I've got plenty of teeth left.
I don't know if we can touch this. Oh, we got 2. Okay, they stopped pushing. Maybe? Oh, frick. What the frick is going on here? Oh, I choose the wrong perk! Oh! Disaster. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Because the way to look at it is that, like, I'm gonna miss all my ults anyway. I think I go right here. I like that angle better for me. Yeah, see? It's too open and exposed here. Hey! Oh, I got her! Or I didn't get her. I don't know if I got her or not. Need to stop this little flicking nonsense. You guys see that? You know what? I can fit this. I wanted my angle changed there. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of awkward to gap close with this. You know what? Frick this. I'm gonna give it a frick. Oh, what the heck? Thank you, sir. I'm missing point blank. Okay, never mind, we're good. Watch this. Change the angle. They never see it coming. And then I full shout yoinkies. Oh, frick. Okay, where are we at here? This is a little cheeky. I might want to... Okay, I could take the pedal here, I think. Watch this, ready? Give me the old 1-2. Oh. Watch this, ready? Oh. Good Bob. From my, Arissa. My Ash. Nice shots. I think I take top here. I think I take top. I like top here to start. Bastion. Frick, man. That's freaking... There's not even cat here everywhere. It's just the one spot. I think I can. Yeah, we can do this. The Kyle's coming on me, my friend. Right in front of my Zen. Willy, I got that one right. Holy, that was... What the disorientation was that? Oh, you see the 2-for-1 there? How does he do that? That's actually incredible. I still have something! It must not be cat here. There must be like a ridge or something. Let me just go back again. They seem kind of confused how to take the space here. I mean, my Hans are cooking. And unironically, the Zen swap has been amazing. Oh. Poopy.
Time for a thunderstorm.
What the frickin' was that? I messed up the... Where is this fricker? Nope, too far. Too far. Get out of here, buddy. I went the wrong way. Went the wrong way!
Much better.
Wait, can I live this? No. Idiot. I wouldn't care about that fire one.
10 seconds.
A little silly, but... Oh, okay. What should I say? Nice job, team. Okay. Nice job, team.
Sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Oh dear. Okay. Well. Okay. What are you guys saying? Is this am I too OP in this hero? This is kind of a bad map. So maybe we play Queen on bad maps like this, and then we don't play Queen on good maps.
Olympus is where I say it is.
They make them all as big as you where you come from.
No, I can't do the actually, bro. I'm gonna like
Nah, I was a
play ball and
special
run it
boy.
down, dude. I legit don't know if I'm good. I'm gonna throw it, bro. I'm horrible at ball.
With each step, my burden.
I think this is gonna be challenging enough to justify the queen. Maybe. I don't know, guys.
Think you can keep up?
I'm not bullying plat players. This is where I've decayed. I literally have no choice. Either do this or literally never play tank ever again. This is my main account. I've literally climbed a Masters on Hazard. That's the last time I played tank. Decayed? Yes. Ryan, okay. We take the rotation. Humana. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. You know, we just keep rotating. He's gonna pin me. So I just bing showing and literally just do a circle. And then now we're good. Because as soon as I get shout here, without Bastion, there's the pin. Come here, Papa. Wait, we're not killing the Bastion? Okay, there we go. Ah!
Much better.
I don't think I want to angle here. Where do I want to angle? This seems good here. I won't get pincered from here. Okay, I'm getting pincered. No, what the frick am I doing? What the frick am I doing? I always feel so stupid with EDRA. I'm sitting there in front of her entire team trying to shoot a turret. Like, it just feels foolish. It feels like the right play, but it just feels foolish. I'm literally just R-ing right now. I'm doing absolutely nothing. Watch this. Oh! Frick. But I'm just 2v1ing, so I guess we just kind of keep going here. Frick. We might be angle maxing too much for these boys. He doesn't have our shirt anymore. Yeah, this might, even on a bad map like this, maybe it's just too good. Frick. Yeah, I don't know, chat. Maybe this is not a play. Maybe Doomfist or Ball or something, because this is just... I was expecting a little bit more resistance. Maybe they just didn't have a Zen player, but this is kind of... This is not great. Okay, Jungle Queen gets no queen. No queen. We'll redo the vote, and I will tell you who can make the list. Orisa, Doomfist, Wrecking Ball. I think that's it. Poll will be live. What hero? Orisa, Doomfist. I'm gonna, if it's close, I'm probably gonna lean towards a tank I haven't played, because the last time we did this we did Doom, and it was really fun. But we already did Doom. So poll's live on Twitch. Sorry YouTube, I don't know how to do a poll on YouTube. What's 90-degree angle theory? What? Because I'd rather get out of plat in a situation where I feel like I have to put in a little bit more effort, but more importantly, the enemy team isn't like just screwed because the decay system is kind of goofy. Yeah, Doomfist just asking any votes because people know I'm not gonna pick up yet. I think it's gonna be Ball. All right, I'll try Ball. I'll do my best. Won't be pretty. Last time we did the Guess the SR, I think you guys,
Shake hands with danger.
I think it was Plat 1.
Who ought to know.
I think we did like a Plat 2 or Plat 1 lobby and I won both games.
Now they call me
So I think,
Three-Finger Joe.
dude, y'all were so stupid too. It's not y'all, like some of y'all were so stupid. Some of you guys were like, oh, gold 5, gold 4, literally like legit. You know, I was like, no, friggin' not gold. But this should be tough. This should be tough. The angle you took a defense on Queen? The high ground or the flank? I did not mean to take the flank. That was not a conscious choice. It just happened.
Select your hero.
Support, what are y'all gonna play? Something amazing. Team is great. Insta win. Now.
Use hero bands.
I say these are people too. Well, you spelled two wrong, but yeah, besides that. No, let's go. What should I say? Should I join voice? Let's join voice. No, they banned it. I have to play Orisa. Yeah, I guess Orisa did.
Yeah, we're playing with the top 500.
Dang it! I forgot. I gotta like protect a ball. I gotta like ban. I gotta ban like other tanks or something. Alright, we got this. We got this. We got this. I have a fashion icon, stalwart, heal, diamond sport, and a bite fixture.
Only through struggle do we survive.
Is this my favorite Orisa skin? No. I just haven't selected. I don't know why. Be positive voice? No, no, no. I'm just gonna listen. I'm just listening for fun things. I might respond to anything funny, but.
When I was a kid, you said you'd always be there for me.
You are old enough to know.
Alright, see, this is where we like make friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, look how friendly and PMA I am. Look at that. Guys, puppy, look at that. Cute. Look at me. PMA. Guys, like.
3, 2.
Nobody cares. Nobody freaking cares. Okay. Zarya, frick.
Stop the payload.
Stand as one, and we shall not fear.
Frick. Frick, man. Thought that was gonna hit.
You are beaten. Tread lightly, not so fast.
I kind of have to play smarter on my CDs and my cycles and so on. I can play the corner fine, but if I don't like the cooldown traits I'm getting, I just go around. I'm kind of washed with javelins, so I'm missing a lot of these javelins that I can't be missing. Ooh, yo. You're good, you're good. No! Bro, what? I think Zarya melted my armor? Holy crap. I think Zarya melted my armor? I just was not even thinking about my health. That's criminal, man. I wanted to boop, but it just took a lot longer than I wanted to. Are you kidding me? No. No.
Experience torture.
Oh, huge sleep, actually. Okay, we're fine.
My ultimate is ready. Join me.
Well, we have 3 ults, and in theory, I should be back relatively fast, as should my Tracer. I'm gonna go right lane here, and I'll have Javelin spin to get there.
The light becomes me.
Maybe? No kills. 1 kill. Worth it.
They spread out way.
Frick, man, I'm just melting. I cancel my fortify. I cancel my fortify. I cancel my fortify. I am so stupid. I'm melting, dude. I'm absolutely melting because this Zarya is charged, and I'm just trying to greed my fortify, and that is not the play at all.
My task is not yet
Payload
finished.
has reached the checkpoint.
We need to kind of chill for a Genji, so let's just take top and try to hold space here. I think I can still rotate. I think I can still rotate here. I think this is okay.
Enemy located.
Hello there.
Yeah, we can angle max here a little bit. There we go. I don't think I live. Dying currently. Yeah, we might get a touch there, a recontest. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's definitely tough, but I mean, this is kind of what we wanted, right? We wanted tough. I don't have time to angle this. I'm just gonna have to walk out and try to get to underneath the building because that's the best angle I've got. Frick, man. All these are so freaking close. Huge picks. Again, I need a fortify sooner. Oh frick, he's still here. I don't know if that was necessary or not, but I really did not want to get traded. My face got traded. Taking way too much damage. Oh my days. Back! Take shield in this Zarya? I mean, sure, but it's more about, like, I'm moving so much, I need javelin spin. If I take shield in this Zarya on this map, she's just gonna burn my shield and kill me anyway. Like, I have to try to angle max, and then I need my javelin spin to do that effectively. Crud. Activated. Shoot. It's okay. Now here, this is maybe where shield would be okay, like 3rd point, because there's not a lot of movement, but you know, obviously I'm not playing to lose. We just have staggered a lot. Okay, we'll take that, I guess. I'm also not used to playing with the javelin perk here. I think we can take this here. Oh gosh, I messed it up. My bad. Well, we need to do something here. Frick! I didn't mean to fortify that. Oh no, I can't afford to miss that. Oh frick. Holy moly, I threw that and carried that like 3 times back to back. That was horrific. That was not good. Shield is better, but Javelin's so much more fun. I disagree. Like, you need a Javelin spin on that second point. You have to angle max and look for dive ops and like, you just can't stand there and trade with this RN point. You just can't. Like, if the map, again, if this is circuit, sure. But if you get, it's not, that's an opportunity cost, right? It's the Javelin is like whatever. Javelin's not that crucial there. I barely got value out of it all, but I don't want to give up Javelin spin. All right, we're gonna have to be creative with how we take space here.
Only through struggle do we survive. Please shed the weight of your doubt.
I think the strat with Orisa, which I'm washed at because I haven't coached this character in a long time, I think it's like, remember when we were talking about with Bastion? It's like you gotta hit the angles with your tempo, right? You gotta hit your angles with the tempo. I think it's the same. I felt better when I've been able to gap close and do aggressive things around my CDs rather than just sitting there and trading on quarters. I think the neutral with Zarya is just infinitely better.
Do not get in my way.
You know what I'm saying? So I can't sit there and trade for hours unless my position on high ground is infinitely better. What are we doing here?
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack. Enemy in sight.
Oh, I forgot. I'm sitting here charging it like I could do anything with that. Well, Ram. Just chill, just chill. Oh, unfortunate. He's lower, so I could swing right now because I'm not getting anything out of that height. And then now we angle with our cooldowns. Yeah, you just kind of go for your little lane here. You know what I'm saying?
Threats detected.
Ah, frick. Where's this? Where's this?
Enemy located.
Maybe we can keep chasing these guys.
Enemy in sight.
Okay, we could definitely kill this. What is my Kenny doing here? I don't know why I'm fortifying, but yeah, we'll do that, I guess. I don't think we need this. Yeah, we can just keep going. Don't want to overpush. Wait for my javelin. Okay, my Genji's taking space like with my Genji now. My Genji's gonna die here, I think, but I can capitalize off of the space, maybe. Just need to chill because we're down one though. I'm gonna hold my javelin just in case I get pushed. Yeah. Team is getting pressured, so chill. I don't know if I should do this. Oh, I should not have. That was stupid. Stupid. He could avoid that, and also he could just melt me right through the fortify anyway. It was stupid.
No one can resist my spell.
A taste of poison. Surrender to my task.
Yeah, it was dumb. It was dumb. Nice shot, frick. I think I'm gonna cheat this. I'm gonna cheat and try to go right up the stairs. Yeah, try to use an angle here. Gotta boop him off, come on. Oh, frick. Just buy time from a backline. Don't be a burden.
Enemy located.
Where's the ram?
I was made to protect.
Can I make this jump? I don't need to make this jump. I'll just go top, just to be sure. I don't think they touch. But if they do, I will be there. They might. They might. I think I stuffed this. I don't chase that, I catch him. Frick! I might be staggering myself here. But there is a world.
Where are you going?
Trust. I'll wait for y'all.
The payload will not move unless we move it.
Alright, Reaper's juked, so we can apply pressure now. Alright, there was time, plenty of time there. I think. Look, I'm not gonna say it. You know, it was fine.
I used to laugh at.
I think the javelin on the Moira was a mistake because I think she knew it was there.
Finger Joe.
We still have some space.
Hello there.
60 seconds.
Come to point.
No, don't come to point. It's freaking trash shreds. Wait, that ram is actually killable.
I think you guys are coming up behind you guys. Maybe you can have that.
Frick me, man. Oh, I fumbled mechanically so bad. We could have killed so many of those targets if I'd just actually killed them. I do actually have to swap here. What do I swap to?
Get 5 seconds to touch.
Frag, man.
Damn.
Frick, man. I was the mechanical stuff at the end. That was a good try. Dude, Orisa is so trash, man. That last fight was a bit of a disaster. But hey, I will know now. I will know now to protect Ball and Doom, for sure. Yeah, we wasted so many ults there at the end. I didn't kill anybody but the Ram. Ball time? Yeah. I'll play Ball in these ones. Pile of logs literally beats Orisa in the tank trade? Yeah. Yeah, tough map for Orisa. Basically with Orisa, you need like King of the Hill or Flashpoint or something. Yeah, I'll try to protect Ball. Yeah, we needed to kill the Ram. Yeah, go point, famous last words, basically, yeah. Yeah, only one tank ban per team, yes. So we'll ban... Who should we ban? Oh, we got freaking Power Ease, so... it's not the best Ball map, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Doom, sure, we'll ban Doom. Dude, I'm gonna cry if we have to play Orisa again on Power Ease, so... This is not a good Ball map. This is not a good Ball map. I'm gonna warn you guys. This is gonna be I'm not gonna manifest a bad performance here, but this is not a good Ball map.
Now traveling to Paris.
I actually don't even think I've played Ball on this map ever before. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna play. No complaining here. No complaining, but just a preparation that it's
Weapons operational.
you know.
Primed. Hamster. I have always wondered what it is like.
I like our comp though.
Inside an orb.
Can you do the?
Don't even think about it.
You can, right?
Push your limits. Nothing breaks that I cannot mend.
I don't think I go backline. I think I need to let him in a little bit. So maybe I go for like here. I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't play ball, man, on this map.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
What is my game? What are you doing? Discord. Shed the Discord. Frick, frick. Oh, frick, they're on Anazin cast. Are you freaking kidding me? Dang it! Bad roll, bad roll, bad roll, bad roll. Anazin! Frick. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Frick! 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 I tell you what, I tell you what. I don't think I should have traded as long there. I thought I could get away with it. Okay, we're good. Can't take this trade with Discord! Ah! I gotta help my off. I just couldn't do that. Okay, now I just need to chill. Do we take this trade thing? I think we do, chat. Are you freaking kidding me? I'm gonna chase this guy. No. No way. No. No again. Ah.
10 seconds.
Time is on our side.
I think I can live back here.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Nope. Nope. Honest hunting me. Nope, nope, no, no, no. Nope, no, no. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. It's been good. I gave it a good go. I got Cassidy on me. Or Konzo. I literally cannot. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's not possible. It's not possible. Dude, let me alone! Please! Ah!
My power emanates.
Hate these. No! Frick! I'm body blocked by a Zan! Come on, man! Please! I'm literally body blocked by a Zen. I actually, maybe I have to grapple there. I literally don't even think I can. Oh my days. The damage. I have to go. I have to go. I have to go. I have to go. Yeah, it's fine.
The payload has reached the checkpoint. Captain Amari, reporting for duty.
Okay. Okay. I'll check my team here. Go underneath, get a little flanky here. I literally hate all of you. I can't, okay, lesson learned. I can't slam. My bad. Saving grapple doesn't matter. I'm dumb. I could have dropped mines there. I don't know. I've got to learn my lesson. I just have to learn my lesson. Okay. Oh, you want this? Okay. Come on, give me the mega. Frick you, dude.
Into the iris.
You know what? I'm gonna do it. Ah! You blasted moron! I can't even take the health back. Frick you, dude. Tell you what. No. I spit in you and your stupid waste of an existence. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, jackass? Ha! Pooh! Idiot.
Complete. Score 0.
Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the micro mistake for me. You just can't dry slam. You just can't. I don't even think that's like that. That's like that. Obviously, like I would if I'm coaching myself, if I'm coaching a ball here, like where are you dry slamming? It just somehow my brain is like, you can though. And you're like, but don't. But you're like, what if you did? You know what I'm saying? Because sleep just kills you. Like it's just over. You know. So you just have to like grapple and tickle and tukle and stuff. And you could dry slam if you're late. Like you could dry slam when your DPS and supports are doing stuff. You know, I was trying to like open it up and you just can't do that. It's just terrible. It's just terrible. Like, I'm taking full responsibility for this. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no blaming here. This is just not good. Now I know everything sucks. The grapple sucks. Everything sucks. The aim sucks. The movement sucks. The position. I just don't play this character, man. I grapple too low, too high, too middle, too left, too right.
And starve the enemy of breath.
Don't take pack right and you win here. Shut the frick up. I booped their hazard like once, maybe. Okay, well.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's try this out. Let's give this a shot. Give us a little bit of a scouting situation here. Zen, Ash. Okay, I can definitely stage for free here. For free. Oh, this guy is so stupid. You're already turret forming. Look at this. Look at these morons. Look at these dribbling idiots. Dribbling idiots. Well, dribbling idiot is also the guy. Oh my gosh, I almost got it. You see, like, look at how much space they gave me. But what if you did? Ah! Ah! They're turret forming this! What are they doing? Ha! Idiot. Oh no, I missed! I missed the honor! Ah! Doesn't matter. Frickers. Go ahead! Take the L, Daddykins! Oh, frick, we missed it. Okay. That's a bad roll. Stupid. Frick. No, how? Okay, okay. We got like traded there a little awkwardly. That wasn't good. I should take a knight. I got greedy. I feel like I'm doing more though, unquestionably. Okay. Give a little touchy on pointy. Okay. Leavey. No. If you drop, I will call the police. Okay, can I grapple here? Bro, how? We just keep getting pre-fighted, you know what I'm saying? Like, ho ho ho, ho ho ho. Already Bastion ulting, well done, or up one. Oh! Ah, just, yeah, you like that? Whoa, ho, ho! He had absolutely no idea what hit him. Oh, you know what? You know what the play is here? You know what the play is here? That's the play. That's the play. They don't get a juicy touch. Yeah. You see it? Smacking them. Let's go. Yeah, there's your Discord. Wheels. Oh, I can go under. Wait, how do I? Oh, yeah. I think we just keep staging here. He hindered of me already. Yeah, look at these. Look at these fans. Yes. Oh, hello. Ball. Frick. Okay. I think Ana still dies, so. No, Ana does not die. Okay, my Vendetta misses everything. We just need one big juice. And we got it. Famous last words. You know what I'm saying? Nope. No. I didn't mean that. I literally did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Not functional there. Frick, man. I need like one clean engage here. Are you kidding me? I literally roll away. I can't function. I cannot function. And the worst part about it is I'll get my major perk and it's all fine and dandy, but it's like I'm a totally different character. They could just choose for me to be like, yeah, you're not gonna play Wrecking Ball this game. In a way that resembles anything functional. That was kind of clever. But you see, it's just like... Yeah! Honesty! Overwatch wins. Ratio. GG's. My team OP. Freaking killing me, man. Freaking killing me. Roadhog. Freaking counterwatch. Take the L, Daffy Duck. Killing me, man. Alright, well. As you can see, it's definitely one of my stronger heroes. I just hate that map, man. Like, I just, like, it brings out the worst in me. Like, there's just so few options. Like, well, yeah, we had ults. Yeah, Bob was really good, and Bob tanked for me, and then I also got the major perk as a result of the slam. Freaking killing me, tell you what, man. Yeah. Power use is awful. Yeah, it's just so like, you know. Okay, Okay, goodbye. I have to go. I have football, I think. I hope it gets canceled because it's freaking cold as cheeks out there. But I'll see you guys later. Loves and kisses. We'll be back on Thursday. I think we'll have Junkrat coaching on Thursday. And we'll do maybe some Mythbusters on Thursday as well. All right, y'all. Thanks for being here. Loves and kisses. Appreciate you guys. Bye a lot. Goodbye, YouTube as well. I love you guys too.